Hello? Oh, there we go. Hello! That was weird. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. No, not you. Uh, hang on, wait. Hold very still. Thank you, bird. Uh-huh. Yeah. We do a little who?
I'll cut a bloody path.
And we're ready to cut a bloody path. Nice. No, looks a little funny up there. Hang on. Let's do a little. There we go. Give it a gay little tilt. Nice. Heck. Eh. There we go. Hello, welcome. Welcome to Palace Time. It's Palace Time. Yeah, woo! We're coming up on it, though. That's me. I know. I am gonna palace all over them. I'm a palace you for reals. Wait, hang on. I know what the problem is. Oh no. Oh dear. No, I got rid of it. Heck. No, come back. It was a little too big. Oh, now it's stuck to my hair. There we go. That was the problem. No. No, now it looks. Hang on. Ugh. So difficult to be a monarch. There we go. And if I were to, for instance. Yeah, that looks fine. What if I just. There we go. No. My crown. You won't take it from me. You'll never take my crown. Never. You might. Never. But yes, next week is the final palace day for the foreseeable future. It's a very sad day. I know. Wait, hang on. Let me put on my. Yeah. Man, if this ain't just neurodivergent experience in a nutshell, hang on. Let me put on my sad face real quick. Oh, yeah, that's so sad. Okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, I'm supposed to be surprised now. Oh! Oh, you're telling me about your baby? That's so great. I love babies. I love that. Oh, yeah. It's exciting stuff. It really is, I promise. But yeah, I'll be honest. I have a bit of a headache. I've taken to, like, It's not going to show in my model, but like working my jaw back and forth as like a stim, and it sucks. It's awful. It just makes my jaw hurt, but I can't stop doing it. Ugh. And it fucks with the muscles in my face, and it gives me a headache, and it sucks, and I hate it, and I physically cannot stop. Oh dear God, no. Pallid. I'll sing you a pallid. Yes. In Japanifornia, and not Thailand. Europe at home. Oh yeah. Definitely all of those places. I continue to look over at my calendar like it will have the answers for me. Pallid bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door. But yeah, let's just get going. Let's just get going. We're gamers. We game here. Ostensibly. I've been told that we game here. I'm checking volume. Maybe just a smidge more volume. Just a smidgen. Okay. So. Maybe. That's probably fine. Sure. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wonder actually. Okay, I'm gonna test a thing real quick. We're gonna go over here to test a thing. Birds specifically. Birds specifically join. I guess anybody, just as a test. Okay, it shows you as a fancy. It shows you as a fancy. Okay. Because we have this thing. I think we probably want to go over here. Now again, now anybody can join. Because I think, because you were part of this game last time, before you had bought the game, it might default. It sure did. Bald! 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 I know. That's the thing, though, is that in order to get Bird with Fancy, we would need to begin a new game. Or waiting, oh, but then the patricians with the we do want a Fancy Bird. Yes. Yes, yes. Again? No. No. Please don't mind. Hang on, let me just... Well, that's some fancy glasses this time. Yeah, Pirate Queen. What if I had a mustache? What if I had a fancy mustache and was definitely not Palace TM? What if I was Salop? Definitely a different person. Oh yeah, there we go. Yep, uh-huh. Totally different person. Yeah, it's Palad. It's Dallas. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, no. No, this is correct. Yes, hello. It's me. It's me, Monarch Dallas. Monarch Dallas of the Salad Dynasty. No, this is Dallas. This is Monarch Dallas. Oh, should we be a king? No, we're a them. We're a monarch. I'm gonna come back to this, like, forever from now, and be so confused. What did we do? What is it? Salad? Yep, alrighty. This is Monarch Dallas of the Salad Dynasty. Okay. We want the patricians, the grandees, and the counts. Okie dokie! Exclamation point join followed by your pronouns, and if you own the game, you can specify which region you would like to join. Yeah, woo! Ooh, fancy! Oh. Oh. Yeah! An umpire. Aw. It defaults to the first one you pick. My umpire. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. I can't count. Never mind, I can't count, as stated. Okay. People who own the game can switch. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Are we content? Everybody good where they are? Hmm? Yeah. Okie dokie. Off we go. And you don't have to change your name color. You didn't have to anyway, but as you can see, people like doing that. Okie dokie. Alrighty. We introduce the council. Countess Viz of the Counts of the East. Noble Patrician Caged Bird for the Patricians of the Coast. And Grandee Neon from the Grandees of the South. Silly mustache. And the mittens. Oh, you are a count as well. I wonder if you can switch teams after the game has already started. I don't know. Anyway. It's time for the coronation. Let's get this over with. Alright. Do I even need to read them out? Option A. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. Lowers treasury, raise stability. The vote's not open yet! Option B. Religious ceremony, ninth god. Raises faith, even. Option C. Throw the monarch into the river. Raises stability, lowers authority. Option D. Troops shall bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield. Oh, that's new. Raises military, lowers authority. Maybe it's like something but grand. All right. Do what you will. Voting is open. Ooh. Voting is closed. Jugs. Coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Treasury's gone down, but stability has gone up. Now my path to victoire. Let's see. Let me choose very carefully. That's true. That is very true. You know what? Yeah, no. You're that's so true. Farming! Yippee! Now. Agrippa, of the Big Detective Energy family, well-known coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast! Yes. Monarch. Patricians of the coast. Would you please choose your scheme. Option A, uprising, raise the treasury. Option B, conspiracy, lower the treasury. Option C, corruption, lower authority. This is for the patricians. This is Bird and Detective. Ignore the timer, that's just so I can end it early if we have to. Alrighty. Voting is closed! Uprising. The patricians plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the monarch before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm paid.
Dr. Desslinger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The patricians must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in Heck. Carmen, of the Matthew lineage, eccentric southern firebrand, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. Ooh, you are also a patrician. You just missed your vote, unfortunately. That's okay. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Yes. Grandees of the South. Your options are Option A, doppelganger, lower your own defiance. Option B, intimidation, raise stability. Option C, excommunication, lower stability. Is in the South, Constable. This is for Matthew and Neon. Voting is closed. Excommunication. The grandees plan to persuade the archbishop to excommunicate the monarch. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Meanwhile, in the east, Nicholas of the Jeb dynasty, sinister eastern bird breeder, Hey, yo. We've never gotten that description before. My fellow counts. Counts. That's Jab, Viz, and Constable. Your options are A. Sorcery, raise authority. B. Subterfuge, lower stability. Option C. Blood ritual, highest farming. Choose your scheme. Ignore that. Voting is closed. Sorcery. Also, thank you, Dr. Death. The Count's plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the monarch was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 God shit! Man. Ooh, Niklas is the bastard offshoot. Carmen is the bastard offshoot. How many bastards do we have? And Agrippa is the embittered step-sibling. I have a step-sibling? My goodness. Okay. Ooh, I do like Call for Unity. It's gotta be Call for Unity. It's too good. It's too good. Oh god, no! Hang on! It's already here. Hang on. I gotta pick my honor guard first. Battle nuns, yes, yes, yes. Something about the Eastern Knights? Order of the Drowned Rose. Honestly, you know what? It has to be the Battle Nuns. It has to be the Battle Nuns. It has to be the Battle Nuns. They're too cool. Yeah, no. Let's see, how many... Let's see. Pretty flower thing. Detective. Crab. Dr. Death. Crab. Dev is Constable. Oh, that's a spider. Never mind, I thought it was a crab. Hello, Battle Nuns. They're just too cool. Lord Patrician Dr. Deathslinger is here to see you, Your Majesty. He wants to sell you a crab. Of course he does. Latest trend along the coast. Patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. So rare, much as a mansion. Send him in. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but these crabs will only go up in value. Fuck it, I'll buy into crab coin. Just this once. I swear, if this crab bubble bursts, I'm banning you all. Disquiet in the south. No, the first time I didn't buy into the crabs, but I also didn't ban the crabs. Your Highness, says Grandy Matthew, my peasants accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me! Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an ascetic life and that I should do the same. Nonsense. Crabs can't go to the moon. They want to match their outfits with their decor? No, not aesthetic. Ascetic. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions. Ah, yes, Ortega. We know her. She calls herself a voice for the ninth god. And the peasants hang on her every word. They'll be at my door any moment. Council? Option A. Send someone to infiltrate their cult. This raises faith. Option B. Aggressively break up Ortega's meetings. This lowers stability and defiance. Option C. Fire the troublemakers and hire new servants from the coast. Lowers defiance and has a disparate effect on wealth. I'm going to use my call for unity. I gain +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Aggressively break up Ortega's meetings. Damn it. Damn you all. The City Watch rush the next philosophical meeting. Some of the peasants try to fight, but Ortega tells them to stand down to prevent more violence. Stability goes down by 1. Grandees are very grateful indeed, though there are rumblings of discontent from the peasantry. Defiance can't go lower. Gosh, dang it. Ah, yes, the auction. Okay. So, our options. Option A, an aqueduct for the counts that raises their farming by 1. Option B, a monument that raises authority by 1. Option C, a prison that lowers stability by 1. Option D, a stadium that lowers the grandee's military by 1. Option E, a grand bazaar, which raises the patricians' trade by 1. And option F, a theater, which lowers authority by 1. Once I start, the timer is not going yet, because once I open it, it goes for 60 seconds and I cannot extend it. So make sure y'all know what you want, and let me know when you do. I'll leave you to prepare. Jab. Trade and farming are separate stats. Breaking and entering? In the auction house? Their stability is not low enough. They need one more. I almost hit the start auction button by mistake. I so desperately want to influence the vote, but I'm not going to. I'm a fair monarch. Boo, boo. All right, are we ready for the auction? All right. Auction will open in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to put an amount. Right, it's fund, and then the letter that you want, and then the amount that you're contributing to it. Your wealth is listed behind my head, or in the widget. "30 seconds remain. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. And it's the Grand Bazaar for the patricians, raises their trade by 1. God, and a prison that lowers my stability by 1. Thus paving the way for the grandees to advance their scheme. Oh! Hang on, let me knock this out. Twisty passages, yes, yes. Hello, mother. I've been very busy. Let's go with Eddie. Oh boy, escaped experiment time. Something has escaped from the cellars of Conte Jeb's castle. It was a right unholy sight, it was. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognized my Aunt Edna's earlobes. Did it hurt anyone? No, it just seemed confused. Kept asking for its parent. This creature is my life's work, your highness, and my son! His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I've chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this won't happen again. It's far too late for that, Conte. Conte? I need to say that word very carefully. No. Conte! Conte! No, I don't know how to say that. No, hang on. No, it can't be, right? It can't be. It can't be.
Conte.
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 Conte. What about in British?
Conte.
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 Conte. Now that one's closer. That one is closer. No. No. Conte. Listen, if we say that word too much, the video might get age gated, and I don't want that to happen. That word specifically, YouTube doesn't like. I don't know. I mean, I guess I know why, but it's stupid. It's stupid.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It is exactly like my Japanese animes. Yeah. Yeah. Conte. Cleanse the world of evil. Your options are A. Burn Jeb and their monster. This raises defiance, faith, and stability. Option B. Burn the monster, but let the Conte live. This raises defiance and faith and lowers stability. Option C. The monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned. This lowers defiance, stability, faith, and authority. Option D, free the monster, with a 40% chance of success. Based upon stability. Oh, God. I will leave it in your hands. And remember that if authority, treasury, or stability get to 0, we all lose. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Oh, God. I should have done call for unity. I should have done call for unity. I should have done call for unity. Voting is closed. Let's go gambling. No. Faith is down to 1. Aw, dang it. Who could have foreseen this? Unfortunately, the High Inquisitor's words prove prophetic. The abomination snaps after relentless bullying from the suspicious villagers.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm
Rick108, thank you for following. Appreciate it. It goes on a spree across the east, torching the fields and murdering peasants. Farming is down to a 4, and stability is down to a 3. It's finally brought to justice by an angry mob. The common folk mock you for allowing your soft heart to blind you to common sense. Authority is down to 4, and defiance in the east is up to 3. Congratulations, Counts. You have undone your progress towards your scheme. You have joined the Grandees, Rick. Punchy. Oh, welcome back, Prince of Foxes. You are also a Grandee. Okay. Speaking of the grandees, a cult rises. Dreadful tidings, Your Majesty. It's a disaster. Ortega's followers are in a frenzy. They stormed my manor and took it over. I barely escaped. They say Ortega's bringing the sick there to be healed by her powers. If she doesn't burn the place down first, Matthew has lost all of your wealth. You have nothing. You are destitute, I'm afraid. I'm very sorry. Option A. Pay the patricians to shelter Grandee Matthew. This lowers the treasury by 300. As a disparate defect on defiance, raises Matthew's wealth by 300. Or maybe all of the patricians. And lowers authority. Option B. Send in southern troops to clear out these vandals. Is a military check with a 30% chance of success. Option C. Ortega's peasants secured the estate. Let them keep it. This raises defiance and stability. Option D. Have Ortega assassinated. This raises authority and will bankrupt the treasury. Faction check. Foxes, you are a grandee. Jeb is it? In the counts, we have Jeb, Constable, and Viz. The grandees, we have Rick, Prince of Foxes, Neon, and Matthew. Patricians, Dr. Death, Detective, and Burb. If y'all want to bankrupt the treasury, you know what? I'm not gonna stop you. I won't stop you. All right. I leave it entirely in your hands, my very wise council of nobles. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Option D is the option to drain the treasury, yes. This can only go well. Incredible. Ooh. Is that everyone? I can't count. 3, 6, 9, 10. 3, 6, 9, 10. Voting is closed! Have Ortega assassinated. A little money in the right place sweeps your problems clean away. Authority is up to 5, and the treasury is at 0. For now. Well. Meanwhile, in the south, 2 grandees are lying back and enjoying the sun. The city may look peaceful, but underneath it's nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. They know a storm is coming, and who better to blame but the monarch themselves? Exactly. The commoners are afraid, and it's time for them to find their faith. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 10 in 4 seasons. Good news, you have it. Hidden deep in the spider's web of alleys crisscrossing Thalassus is an old tavern. Somewhere in its hazy back rooms are a number of patricians, all deep in their cups. Depths below, what happened? The monarch is broke! They've got less money than when we started! It's as if they're determined to be as frivolous and wasteful as they possibly can. It's got to stop. Yeah, it's definitely my fault. It's definitely all my fault. Yes, then we'd better get to it. Try to persuade them to save up a bit. Open a savings account with a bank. Bribe them if you have to. The patrician's aim is to raise the treasury to 2,000 or more. Meanwhile, in the east, Countess Viz stands on the ramparts of her castle, watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. I wanted to believe in crab coin, Jab. Suddenly, the bats swirl down and begin to merge, coalescing into a black-clad figure. Suitably dramatic, I trust. Oh, Bestia, we know her. Now, why did you want to meet me? If this isn't good, I'll give you a case of boils so hideous it'll make your own mother disown you. I thought we might have a common goal. The Monarch has been overstepping their bounds recently, haven't they? Well, the Monarch's Watch did order a quarantine recently, killed off a highly unique strain that I would have enjoyed watching sweep the populace. Fine, I'll help, if you take care of the bees for me. Did you say bees? Yes, on this plane they're simple insects, but in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent, call themselves dreams of being. Oh, I see. We started the sorcery quest with the patricians last time, I think. But they had a different wizard. It was like an ocean guy. This is neat. I like this. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. Counts must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Congratulations, you have it. You know. The kingdom has fallen upon hard times. Oh yeah, the Count's got 500 wealth instead of, and everyone else got 200. The kingdom has been facing such hard times lately. Tax me it. We've been, listen, such hard times. Let's see, if I just did a normal, I have 300. 300! No. Listen. Y'all voted to assassinate Ortega. True. That is true. The Grandees did not. That's true. That would be funny, but no. Very well. Taxes. Yeah, and yeah, no, I bought the crab coins from the patricians, and therefore they're paying me back for the crab coins. This is how crab coin works. This is how crab coin works. Speaking of crabs, crab futures. The crab craze has swollen to unforeseen heights, Your Majesty. That's good, isn't it? The trade is so profitable that patricians are shutting down textile mills to focus on crab catching. Thousands are unemployed. But who cares about that, Your Majesty? Your box of crabs is now worth nearly double what you paid for it. Yeah, no, we kinda need the money. I'm selling my coins. Oh, I got an achievement called Penny Pincher. turned a profit on the crab market. Nice! Hell yeah! No! We're in dire straits! You sell your crabs for much more than you paid. The treasurer appears satisfied with your practicality. Meanwhile, industries collapse along the coast. Trade's down to 7. Oh, bankruptcy doesn't loom anymore. I had booked this meeting intending to discuss our financial woes, but you've solved it on your own. Congratulations. Thank you. Alrighty. Yeah. This is Alistair, eldest son of the Eastern Constable Mittens dynasty. In his youth, he ran off and tried to join a circus. They found him in the end, thank the ninth. He had a laboratory installed in his castle, and spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. Half the East are in love with him, apparently, and the other half hate him. Yeah, alright. From the coast, we have Marinus, the wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Dr. Deathslinger's estate. They weren't originally the heir, but their elder brother had an unfortunate accident. They love to go hunting, which isn't a common hobby among the patricians. They're an absolute fountain of energy. No one can keep up with them. Yeah, alright. Finally, from the south, Ophelia, the eldest daughter of the Rick 108 lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She's an obsessive gambler, a pastime frowned upon in the South. It's been the cause of some scandal. The most common criticism of her is that she sometimes skips church. Oh my goodness. Okay. Honestly, truly, the Eastern candidate seems like a good idea. And it'll be good for Defiance. That's true. Ophelia doesn't seem to fit in the South very well. I could be saving her. I don't need to save her. She can save herself, probably. No! No, detective, they're nuns! No! Also, that means... Oh, that's right, Viz! That's right! Last time, we couldn't hire the battle nuns because they broke their vows or something. Oh, right, the get up and stretch chime. We'll do that in a second. Join a circus. It has a laboratory. It's got a lab. Unfortunate accident. Hunting. Wait a minute. Their brother had an unfortunate accident and they like to go hunting. Wait a second. Did their brother get Dick Cheney'd? I see you. I have made my decision. Of the East, I'll make the arrangements. Alrighty then. Meanwhile, on the coast, back at the derelict Thalassian Tavern, the patricians have met once again, and this time celebrations are in order. The citizens are getting rowdy, and it's all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the monarch's hiding, they're itching to get rid of them. Careful we don't get them too wild up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Yes, now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that Monarch Dallas is not only greedy, they're utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Man. Hello. Dark Life. You are a count. Hello. I think I'm good with this. Oh boy. Right. Stretch. Get up and stretch chime. Everybody get up and stretch. Okay. Yes. Counts are Jeb, Constable, Dark Life, and Viz. Grandees are Rick, Foxes, Neon, and Matthew. Patricians are Dr. Death, Detective, and Burb. The patricians are trying to lower the stability to 4 or less, which they've done. The counts are lowering all regions farming to 14 or less, which has been done. And the grandees are trying to raise all faith to at least 10, which has been done. Yay! Everyone loves a wedding. Let's do a royal wedding. Your wedding to Alistair is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Yes, yes, yes.
Achtung, baby.
Achtung, detective. Thank you. Thank you for 18 whole months. I appreciate you. Yeah. You did it. I do. Married in the eyes of the kingdom. Let's go. Defiance is down. Stability is up, but not up enough. And that's midnight. Good God, I am so drunk. Servants, bring us wine. Well, yeah, because now that I know that I'm able to marry a pirate queen, anytime I'm not marrying a pirate queen, I wish I was. What do you like to do in your spare time? Few projects I'll have to tell you about one day. I'd love to show you my lab back home. What'd you think of the wedding? Damn beautiful from start to finish. Shall we go to bed together? No time like the present. Yeah! Woo! We can be friends, besties, you know? My heart longs for another that I know not the name of, but I know they're out there somewhere. Oh god, another clairvoyant, huh? Your Highness, says Count Darklife. Your Grace, Countess Viz has been having prophetic dreams. It is true. I can part the veil betwixt now and some ways off. Give me a prophecy. I look to the future and it speaks through me, no more, no less. For one thing, Grandy, Prince of Foxes, should beware of onion soup.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm playing.
Sodom rocking. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hang on one sec. Test. Test, test. Okay. I don't know why it's being so weird tonight. Test, test, test. Okay. And the color yellow will bring bad fortune to Grandee Rick 108. But they're a Grandee. My goodness. But that's my favorite color! See? Please, Your Highness, have her foretell the future for the Council. We could gain insight into great mysteries. Oh, boy. Option A, all right, just this once, begin the visions. 50% chance of success. A straight chance roll. Option B, throw this charlatan into the dungeon. A stability check with a 20% chance of success. Option C, make Countess Viz an official council advisor. This has a disparate effect on Defiance. It raises trade and farming and lowers authority. I'm going to use Call for Unity. I gain +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Okay. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. To the dungeon! Oh boy. Stability has gone up. Hey, wow, we failed. The check failed. Who could have foreseen this? What? But your majesty! Countess Viz yells out as the watch haul her away. The monarch's iron grip will rust and crumble away! Beware! Beware! Her words echo as the doors slam. Nobles start muttering to each other and glancing at you. Could she be right? Authority is down to 5. Countess Viz has been imprisoned. Viz II has joined the council. Meanwhile, in the south... Your Majesty, that troublesome philosopher Ortega is gone, but her followers are marching on our estates demanding justice. It's the same in the coast. They're making her into a martyr. Oh boy. Option A, send the royal army to put a stop to this. This lowers stability and raises authority. Option B, ask the church to preach forgiveness on all sides. That's a 40% faith check. Option C, pay the grandees to give amnesty to Ortega's former followers. This lowers the treasury by 1,000, raises stability, lowers defiance, and increases grandee wealth. I can't help but feel that this has all gotten away from me. In a rather unfortunate way. Therefore, 9th take the wheel. 9th take the wheel. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna get you, Jeb. I'm gonna get you! Voting is closed! There comes the army. Oh my god. Authority is up to 6. Stability. Stability is down to 4. Your troops charge in and order the farmers back to their lands. Any complaint is met with a blade. There are rumors of unflattering corn effigies made in your image, but the peasants are too afraid to even whisper Ortega's name. Well, I guess that works, I guess. I don't know. Yep, Yeah, they're all doing really well. And I don't even have an heir. Oh. Oh! Well. If it isn't the crab bubble. I'm glad I sold my crabs when I did. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. How could this be? The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Curiously, Lord Patrician Dr. Deathslinger, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all of his crabs at a huge profit, just days before the crash. Many people have lost wealth, but Dr. Death has gained quite a bit of wealth. Something must be done. You summon your council to discuss the crab price crisis. Many assembled nobles have invested heavily in the crab market, and they are casting furious glances at the patricians' benches. I mean, listen, I got my crabs and I cashed out. I said what I said. But, you know, I really have, I don't know, council has a mind of their own, really. Option A, bail out the failed businesses along the coast. This raises trade, lowers defiance, and, almost drains the treasury. It lowers it by 2,000, which would leave us with a total of 900. Option B, let the coast suffer the full consequences of this crisis. This lowers trade, raises defiance, and lowers stability. Option C, arrest Lord Patrician Dr. Death and confiscate his ill-gotten gold. This lowers trade, raises defiance, lowers stability, increases the treasury, and decreases Dr. Death's wealth. Yes, ill-gotten. This is crab laundering. This is insider crab trading. This is all bad for me. This is all bad. This is all bad. This is all bad for me. So true, Jeb. Alright. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Ninth, take the wheel. Damn it, detective. I wanted one more person to vote to break the tie. God! Is that everyone? I can't count. No. There's one more. Right? I think. Yeah, there's 11. Don't make me choose. You know what? You know what? Voting is tied! Arrest this man! Your soldiers stormed Lord Patrician Deathslinger's opulent mansion, arresting him and confiscating his ill-gotten crab gold. The trial will be held as soon as possible. Trade on the coast is down to 5. Defiance is up to 5. Stability is down to 3. Hey, Treasury's way up though. And Dr. Death lost a bunch of money. Outraged patricians protest that your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Don't they know you're the monarch? I make the rules here. And it's insider crab trading. An old debt, you say? How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton, says Grandee Prince of Foxes. Shut your daft mouth and give me what I am owed, you honorless dog, says Count Darklife. what is going on? This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay him a huge quantity of gold just because his great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your Highness, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestors' journal. Honor dictates that Grandy Prince of Foxes is liable for their ancestors' debt. By the ninth, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Option A, order Grandy Prince of Foxes to pay their debt. Option B, cancel the debt, it's too old to matter. Option C, order Grandy Prince of Foxes to pay their debt plus 2 centuries of interest. That's a lot. Let's see. Prince of Foxes currently has 950 wealth. Dark Life has 850. Listen. Y'all work this out amongst yourselves. Voting is open. It would be pretty funny. Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Cancel the debt. Nice. Metopia is very fun. Praise the ninth. Glad the council sees reason on this matter. A debt is a debt. Does nobody care about honor anymore? Yeah. Requisitioning rare reagents.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Just like in my Japanese animes. Yeah, it's fun. Dallas, I've come to ask a favor. My husband, Alistair. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies. A small vial of Tajoran frankincense. Unfortunately, it's been delayed. My god. I was buying it from Grandy Rick 108. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. Yeah, I'll look into it. Most pleasing. Let me know how you fare. You summon Grandy Rick to the council. Chambers, the next day to talk in private. Salutations, Your Majesty. What can I do for you? My husband... Thank you. Here I have something for my husband. Alas, I can't give you the frankincense just yet. I was led to believe that the frankincense was to be used in a holy ceremony, as it is regularly down in the south. But recently I've heard disturbing rumors that your husband wants to use it to conduct devilish rituals and experiments not sanctioned by the ninth god. Until I am convinced that this isn't the case, alas, I cannot hand anything over, for fear of invoking the wrath of the ninth god. The frankincense will only be used for holy rituals. You have my word. Very well, Your Majesty, I shall take you at your royal word. Alistair receives the frankincense before week's end. He's most pleased with it. Unfortunately, the Grandies are quick to find out the truth, and just what your royal word is worth. News of your husband's heretical experiments spread far and wide. Faith in the East is down to 0. Well done. Faith on the Coast is down to a 4. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's not quite enough. Not quite enough. And it's auction time. Okay. Option A is a deer park for the counts that lowers their farming by 1. Option B is a library that raises stability by 1. Yeah. Option C is a cathedral that raises faith for the grandees by 1. Option D is a fortress that raises the grandees' military by 1. Option E is a grand bazaar that raises trade for the patricians by 1. And option F is a prison, another prison, that lowers stability by 1. I will let you discuss amongst yourselves, because once the auction starts, I cannot... It's 60 seconds, and I can do nothing to extend it. The deer park lowers farming for the counts by 1. Which is what you want, but you do already have what you need for your scheme. Thine coin purse is behind my head. Thou hast 250 gold. The bit is prisons. But what if you didn't, though? There is also a widget to be clicked upon. But I will also tell anybody who wants to know. Yeah, no, it doesn't work on mobile, though. Mittens, you have 850. And Jeb, you have 950. And yes, Matthew has 0. On account of Ortega. The late Prophet Ortega. Yeah, you're living the ascetic life. Nice. Hatsune Miku. Is everyone ready for the auction? It seems everyone is ready for the auction. The auction will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Remember, it is exclamation point fund, followed by the letter, followed by the amount. Twenty seconds remain. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. A last-minute wager. A twist! We have successfully funded the deer park for the counts, which lowers their farming by 1. And a cathedral for the grandees that raises their faith by 1. Oh boy. Yes, please, about my heir. Please tell me more about my heir. Like an old castle wall. Something like love. By the time you thought about an heir. Uh-huh, thanks, Mom. You know what? I'm very happy, thank you. Yeah, whatever. An heir. Uh-huh, yeah. The youngest of my many cousins. You know what? Sure, we'll have a kid. Why not? Hell yeah, we got a whole month. Anti-9th. Oh boy. A treasure hoard, question mark? Your Majesty, I've received a letter from Count Darklife. There's trouble brewing. So? It's serious, an insurrection. It all started when the peasants got hungry. They've surrounded Count Darklife's keep and are demanding he give up his riches. Man, this is really going around, huh? These peasants are getting real uppity. It's almost like someone's been encouraging them, cough cough. So this is what happens when you neglect your citizens. Indeed, Your Majesty. He asks the council to send aid. You have 550. Option A. Gather eastern forces to remove the peasants. There's a 50% military check. Option B. Make Count Darklife pay the peasants to leave. This raises defiance and lowers their wealth by 150. Option C. Give Count Darklife money to pay the peasants. This lowers defiance, raises stability, and lowers the treasury by 500. I am going to use Call for Unity, which gives me +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. That's 8. 8 of 11. But they, well... Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed! You send a bag of gold to Count Darklife, who distributes it among the delighted peasants. Treasure looks pained when she goes through the books, but she'll just have to deal with it. Stability's up by 1. Yes, yes, yes. Sigils in stone. Your Majesty, lamentably there have been some strange things happening at the new deer park. Oh hey, it unlocked events. Neat. But I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I don't want people to think I don't have a grip on my deer park. Conte Jeb? You know what? Tell me more. Odd symbols are being painted on the tree trunks in the park. No one knows where they're coming from, but those who look at them too long grow restless and feverish and must flee! Is someone just drawing hyper-realistic penises on the trees, and people look at them and get real flustered, and then leave? You did, Jeb. Pee-pee trees. I'll keep it quiet for now. Thank you, Your Grace. What should we do, Your Grace? It's horrible for visitors. Let's see, yeah, you got money. Just paint over them. Conte Jeb hires some peasants to go hunting the woods, not for game, but for weird markings. You've lost 150 wealth. You're fine. As soon as new symbols appear the next dawn, they are painted over before midday. That went smoother than I expected. Hopefully this is the last we'll hear of it. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. We've successfully placed a band-aid over the problem and nothing can go wrong. Stop. Stop it. Meanwhile, in the south, a group of grandees watch silently as a blindfolded Grandee Matthew tries to stab a portrait of Monarch Dallas with a wooden stake. What the hell? What the hell? We did this at my granddaughter's 4th birthday with a drawing of a pig. Finally, Grandee Matthew hits his mark and a cheer erupts in the secluded villa. Friends, honored guests, people of the faith, the 9th god has spoken. Now begins the final stage of our plan, excommunication. Only one question remains. For which sin will the Archbishop excommunicate the monarch? Grandees, prepare to vote. Option A, for tyranny and abuse of power, the oppressive rule of a dictator, raise authority. Option B, for greed and avarice, hoarding money that could be used to improve the peasant's lot, raise treasury. As a reminder for the final phase of your scheme, something must change. You can't just count, like in previous phases, if you had the requirement already, you could just do it. But for this final phase, you have to do something. Grandees, that's Foxes, Neon, Rick, and Matthew. Voting is closed. Raise the treasury. It shall be done. We must now ensure that the monarch is seen as a greedy pig. Man. For the final stage of their scheme, the grandees must keep the treasury at least 4,000 for one full season. Wait, but... well, heck. In the east, Countess Viz II and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim windowless tower, swept by howling winds and lashed by rain. You've done an adequate job destroying the bees. I suppose I won't give you leprosy. My thanks, Great Wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome monarch? Counts. Option A. Curse them with a fate worse than death. Raise trade. Option B. Send them far away so they can never return. Raise stability. Voting is closed. Worse than death. Well, it can be done, but I will require an additional fee. Enough gold to sink a galleon, perhaps. That's a good start. Seventh take us. I thought we'd already sealed the deal. No, something you should learn. Dealing with wizards is a tricky business. Now get me that gold. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise their trade to at least 6. Oh boy. The patricians make 500 wealth selling snake oil that they claim cures scrofula. Scrofula these nuts? It would. It really, really would. Wait, hang on. What is it? 4,000. Or 4,000? Yeah, 4,000. It really would, huh? Who's taxed me? That's true. Matthew does, you know what? Matthew does need the money. That's so true. Let's not get too carried away. Money go up. You know what? Matthew doesn't want the money, actually. And neither, see, that's the great thing about the Grandees, is that they're so devoted to the ninth. They don't need money. They don't need money. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that's still awfully close is the thing. Alright, well, the Grandees don't want money, but, unless? If the Grandees don't want the money, then I should take it, shouldn't I? No. Nah. I don't want to be too greedy after all. Yay, taxes! Oh boy. Oh man. Oh boy. Man. Who'd have thought just painting over the symbols wouldn't solve it? Well, no, it's time for the crab trial. After months of delay, Lord Patrician Dr. Death is finally due to stand trial for his crab-related market manipulation. You stand accused of perpetuating fraud and tricking hundreds into buying expensive crabs. How do you plead? I am guilty only of making money, so I broke a few laws along the way. Is that a crime? Yes, obviously. I pronounce you guilty as charged, and your fate will be decided by the monarch. Let's see.
I'll cut a bloody path.
I could cut a bloody path. I could certainly cut a bloody path and hang the scoundrel. It is it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, my loyal subject. You know what? Pardon the offender. The other regions, predictably, are outraged by your leniency. Lord Patrician Dr. Death chuckles and throws you a wink as he is freed from his shackles. Wonderful. I am pleased with this. The seeds of rebellion, you say? That's the 5th peasant I've had to hang this week! And just like all the others, she was trying to steal our gold and give it to the poor. Pah! What do they need with gold anyway? Something is amiss, Your Majesty. Someone has been stirring up discontent among the peasantry, and I have reason to believe it is the patricians. Just tell me what I need to do to stop them. A peasants' uprising is trouble, if not de-escalated quickly. The patricians will capitalize on the instability to install Agrippa as monarch. So we kill a few more? Put the fear of the 9th into them. You misunderstand. That is exactly what the patricians want. It will cause chaos. Your Majesty, you must get a grip on the common folk. If the kingdom is stable, discontent will not be able to spread as easily. This will give me time to root out the conspirators. The kingdom could certainly be doing better. If things don't change soon, these protests will only get worse. Perhaps the council will aid you in this endeavor. I don't know if they will. Option A. Everyone should chip in to pay for some new hospitals. This raises stability, raises defiance, and lowers nobility wealth by 900. Option B. Promise some reforms to the common folk to keep them calm. This delays the scheme for 1 season. Option C. Peasants are always unhappy about something. Let them riot. Let me see. True. You are only on your 2nd bubble, and everyone else is on their 3rd. That said... yeah. I will not do my original plan of vetoing option C. But I will instead enact Call for Unity, which gives me +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. No. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, stability could probably go up by way more if it was A. 7, 8. Damn. Ooh. Interessant. Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting has died. Show me the... You know what? That's a fair point. The D20 makes a fair point. And everyone else is on their third bubble.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space and I'm playing.
Craig, 123214. Thanks for the follow. There is no code. You just do !join, followed by your pronouns. Alright, the other two factions are on their final bubble, and I want to keep things interesting. Fuck them peasants. And so they do. Day and night, unrest breaks out in the capital. Hundreds of City Watch are killed, all while the council sits on its collective backside. I'm sure that's fine. Carved symbols. Craig, you have joined the Grandees. Welcome, welcome. Why didn't you join the patricians? It would have evened it out. That's weird. Right? Yeah, no. It would have evened it out. Oh. Your Grace! You recall the symbols that kept showing up in our deer park and were causing people to run away? Oh, I see. Noted. Is that still happening? Yes, but now someone's carving them, and we've discovered a network of abandoned tunnels beneath the deer park itself. The tunnel walls are carved with those very same symbols. When I tried going inside, my legs wouldn't move. I could do nothing but run away. What should we do? Alright, so now I have to bring this to the council. We have no choice. Option A. Hire adventurers to explore the tunnels. This lowers the treasury by 950 and lowers defiance. Option B. Have the tunnels flooded. This lowers defiance. Option C. Send a scholar to live with Conte Jeb while she investigates. I will leave it in your capable hands. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Man. Voting is closed. Send a scholar. A historian from Quail University makes her way to the Eastern Deer Park, staying on Jeb's estate while she studies. I've never seen sigils like this. Could be a dialect of later Valesian, perhaps, but in the east of all places, at last a mystery worth solving. You await her results with anticipation. So does Jeb, who is running low on candles, wine, and patience. Ugh, I have to live with this shabby specimen? Wow. Damn, acting like a real Conte right now. Meanwhile, on the coast, noble patrician Catesbird has met with their co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, and it seems spirits are high. We've done it again, my good friends. The citizens are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than for the monarch, of course. Marvelous! I'm sure the monarch is already cowering in their palace. Who knew workers could be so useful? Now then, only one step remains. I have 2 proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the workers to turn violent. Prepare to vote. Patricians? Option A. Devalue the kingdom's currency, spreading mass poverty. Lower all trade. Option B. Manufacture a food crisis, spreading mass starvation. Lower all farming. Voting is closed. Lower farming. Diabolical. Why, you might even call it evil. Oh, it's for their own good when you think about it. Everyone will be better off with Agrippa on the throne. With this final push, we will ensure the monarch soon has more than just a few angry peasants on their hands. Yes, and once the fighting starts, I'll be right there, ready to step in and negotiate. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower all regions' combined farming to 11 or less. Tricksy, tricksy, tricksy. Everyone is on the final phase of their schemes. What does that say? Contested wreck. Oh dear. Oh, a terrible curse. Oh boy. Grandee Craig rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the blood of the dead, you look like you haven't slept for weeks, says Countess Constable Mittens. That's because I've been placed under a curse! Look! My hair's falling out in chunks! Ew, get away from me. It was one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch! Option A. Have the so-called witch tested as an 80% faith check. Faith check with an 80% chance of success. Option B. Send scholars to the southern lands to find an explanation. A stability check with a 40% success. Option C, have the accursed Craig sent to the east to relax. This has a disparate effect on wealth and raises trade. Presumably for the counts. Ooh, a duck. I will leave it entirely in your hands. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that makes sense. I think we have some people who are AFK, but well, no, that's that. Voting is closed. Test the witch. You arrange for a priestess of the ninth god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursing a noble for no reason. After several days of questioning and burning of incense, the priestess makes her announcement. The accused is innocent. Successful faith challenge. Things settle down and Craig eventually admits that some new pomade may be to blame for his hair troubles. Ooh, farming has gone up by 1, but defiance is down. Unfortunate. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to click on that, but here we are. An opportunity, Your Holiness. A Kurth ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. Kurth vessels are always full of valuable things. Wait. It might be off your coast, but it's in our waters by the 9th. In fact, it's closer to our city of Hethos than any of yours. But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems. Your Highness, esteemed council, don't let this liar fool you. Option A, allow the grandees to salvage the ship. 70% chance of success. Option B, allow the patricians to salvage the ship. 70% chance of success as well. Option C, salvage the ship but return any bounty to Kurth. This raises defiance. Option D, leave the wreck alone. It's an authority check with a 60% chance of success. Oops, all gambling. You know what? I'm so dedicated to oops, all gambling. I'm going to veto option C. I will veto option C. Because oops, all gambling. I'm doing it for the bit. We must gamba. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. For the bit! For the bit! Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, this tracks. Ooh. 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 The gamble for leaving it alone is a 60% authority check. And it's option D. But also you've already voted. 8, 9, 10, 11. Voting is closed! Man, oh man. Oh, hell. Why did you... Ugh. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let me see. The patricians do have much more wealth than the grandees. I don't know, I don't want more money in my treasury. And then I don't want more money. All of your mortal possessions, huh? I don't want more money. Ugh. Alright. Bird, pick a number 1 through 20. No, that's what I'm doing. You pick a number. Alright. In that case... that also works. Okay. So... I will roll a d20. If it is an odd number, it goes to the patricians. If it is an even number, it goes to the grandees. And it is odd. It goes to the patricians. What? But it's in our waters! Move over. The council's word is final, isn't it? The operation goes ahead and yields a great bounty for the patricians. Spices from Atesh, Salish pearls, and a strange music box that sends everyone to sleep. I do have a real d20 somewhere around here, but I have no idea where. Yeah, no, there was still a 70% chance. All that, and they could have... I'm not gonna heavy tax anybody. I don't want the money. Word from the university. Your Majesty, I've returned from visiting the deer park over in the east. I hear you ate the Conte Jeb wrench out of house and home. Yes, well, you can't study on an empty stomach. Stop it. She shows you her sketches. As you look at them, faint warmth plays over your skin, and something itches inside your skull. Is this safe? My theory is that this is actually protective magic, Your Majesty. Somebody's warding the deer park against some great evil. I don't think they mean harm at all. I wonder if this could be useful for the deer park. Peasants might not like it, though. It's evil magic, that's what it is. We must find the perpetrator and punish them. Okie dokie. Option A, leave the symbols alone. It's a stability check with a 30% chance of success. Option B, use these symbols elsewhere in the east. This lowers authority and faith, presumably for the east. Faith is already at a 0 in the east. This raises trade and farming and lowers defiance. Option C, use these symbols throughout the whole kingdom. This lowers authority and faith and raises trade and farming and stability. Option D, send the Inquisition to find and punish the perpetrator. Well, yeah, I want farming up. No, I don't. Well. Nah, fuck it. I never use my monarch's vote. Stop it. You will not convince me to increase my treasury. Yeah, sure. I'll vote for this one. I will vote for C. Because why not? That benefits me, to an extent. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, but I don't like lying. I'm bad at it. Intéressant. Voting is closed. Alright. Challenge success. A band of inquisitors delve into the tunnels and emerge a day later with an old man in ragged robes. He's pale and half-blind. He's clearly been down there almost his entire life. Without bothering to interrogate him, the inquisitors set up a pyre and burn him alive. Whoever he was, he dies screaming, and the symbols do not reappear. Yeah. Word soon spreads that the Inquisition has saved the East from evil magic, with some help from the monarch, of course. Ooh, faith has gone up in the East by 2, and authorities now to 7. Yeah, NB flag. My heir! My heir, my heir, my heir! Please, my heir! Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... my son! Your Holiness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Dallas II. Wonderful, Your Holiness. I'm sure little Dallas II to be grown to... Nice. Man. We'll come back to that. A vanity project, well, No, hang on. I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Highness, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind, says Prince of Foxes. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Highness. Sounds like your servant invented it. Yes, and he's my employee, so I own the idea. It's only fair. Behold! They hold in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Magnificent! Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice Prince of Foxes for lunch. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a Prince of Foxes is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Option A. Yes, give Prince of Foxes the royalties they deserve. This lowers defiance, has a disparate effect on wealth, and lowers trade. Option B. No! Prince of Foxes are too delicious to be controlled. This raises defiance and trade. Option C. Prince of Foxes shall receive a one-time reward from the treasury instead. This raises their wealth, lowers the treasury by 750, and raises trade. Option D. The servant should be rewarded instead. What was his name again? I have no stake in this. Well, I have some stake in this. but not enough of a steak. Steak. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. The steak is in the bread. The steak is in the bread, and it's really tasty. Ba-da-bow, ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da-bow, ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Thank you. Voting is closed. What was his name again? By the 9th, he wouldn't have invented this snack if I had specifically requested a convenient meal. Defiance in the South is up to a 5. I will not lose my glasses. This is a game about reading. Despite Grandee Prince of Fox's protestations, the servant is brought before you. Hello, Your Majesty. Most people call me Footlong, due to my, large feet. You know what? I like the sound of that. It is decided, henceforth this innovative dish shall be known as a footlong. Footlongs prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the South experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 slices of bread. Yeah, everyone wants to wrap their mouth around a nice, tasty footlong. Vanity project. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans, thousands of hours, but will ensure you're always remembered. Make sure you get my good side. Of course, Your Majesty, in the grand tradition of all royal portraits and statues, we will make sure it's incredibly flattering. You call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. A mountainside carved in your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. Oh, I can't add King Consort Alistair. Man. Oh, maybe I should have raised the treasury just a smidge. Option A. Go ahead with the project. It will be a wonder of the world. This lowers the treasury by 2,000. We cannot afford to add King Consort Alistair to the design. Option C. Yes, and the nobles will fund it. Minus 2250 wealth. That's a lot of wealth. And raises defiance. Option D. This is an idea best left forgotten. Raises trade. Don't know where. Maybe all over the place. I, for one, love this idea. I am using my monarch's vote on option A. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Jeb. B is not an option. Voting is closed. Forget it. When the results of the vote are announced, the chief architect sighs in disappointment. Oh well, I suppose I'll have to focus my work elsewhere. Huh. He decides to train up enterprising architects and builders across the kingdom, sharing his knowledge. Many of the nobles make use of this new expertise to renovate their estates. Trade across the land is up by 1. I know. Bird technically voted. Voted real good. Good voting. Auction time! Man, that wouldn't that have been hilarious if we did yes and the nobles will pay for it, and then there was an auction immediately after so nobody had any money to spend? That would be hilarious. That would have been real funny. Okie dokie. Welcome to the auction. Option A, a grand bazaar for the counts that raises their trade by 1. Option B, a prison that lowers stability by 1. Option C, a fortress that raises the grandee's military by 1. I will check money after I finish reading the options. Option D, an observatory that lowers the grandee's faith by 1. Option E is an aqueduct that raises farming for the patricians by 1. Option F is a deer park that lowers farming for the patricians by 1. Let's see. Mittens, you have 1,500. Jeb, you have 1,400. Bird has 1,750. Does anyone else need to know how much they have? Matthew has 100. Just in case anyone was wondering. A will raise trade for the counts, yes. You do need a 6. A will essentially win you the game. So true. Now. Yeah. Primary objective for these games is content. Content. Primary objective, the bit. A meteor strikes, yeah. That would be very interesting. That would be fascinating. That's true. Dallas II is poised to be a king. A wonderful king. Alright. Have we decided? Are we ready for auction? Auction will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. God damn. Yeah, the counts are going all in. Yeah. You only have 200 remaining mittens. "15 seconds. Time! The counts have funded. Counts went all in on the Grand Bazaar, raising their trade to 6 and fulfilling the final stage of their scheme. And the patricians funded a deer park that lowers their farming by 1. And they have deer now. Worse than death, you say. To shreds, you say. The sun is setting, but you're still at your desk, sorting through paperwork. You never knew being monarch would involve so much reading. It's getting late, dear. Come to bed. You're right, this can wait until tomorrow. Alistair smiles and departs, motioning for you to follow. You begin hurriedly stashing your papers away. As you shove a sheaf of documents into a drawer, you notice something. There are flies crawling over your desk. Flies buzzing lazy circles around your head. More and more flies everywhere. You look up to see a hideous masked figure in robes, flanked by Countess Viz II and Niklas, the Count's claimant to your throne. Greetings, Your Majesty. Surprised to see us? I will double what she's paying you, wizard. No, I can't double that. Guards! Your southern battle nuns rush into the room, but Pestia flicks a hand. One by one, the battle nuns break out in boils and oozing pustules. The battle nuns fall to the floor, clawing at their itching skin, clawing it off. You turn away. You can't bear to watch. I'll double what she's paying you. It's fun to hear you plead, but at this point I might as well just swing by your treasury and get my rats to carry away as many coins as they can. You can't do this to me. It's unfair, isn't it? Using magic almost feels like cheating. I'll feel guilty about it later. After my coronation. Yeah, well, you're bald! 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 With trembling hands, Niklas reaches out and plucks the crown from your head. Suits you, Your Majesty. Now let's leave the sorry monarch to their fate. The new king and his loyal servant depart, leaving you alone with the wizard. Flies are settling on your sweaty scalp. Oh man, I needed the crown to cover my sweaty scalp. She steps forward, black robes sweeping, and jabs a needle into the crook of your arm. There you go. I just infected you with a little disease of my own invention. What did you do? Don't worry, it doesn't have any symptoms. For you. But you're massively contagious. If you touch anyone at all, breathe near them, get close enough to hear their voice. They'll die a death more miserable than you can ever imagine. Why would you do this? I was getting sick of humanity anyway. Why would you do this? Fate worse than death, that's what I was told. It was a good chance to test out this new concoction. Now get out of my sight before I give you something even worse. You dash from your office and start running, not sure where you're going. Deep into the woods, perhaps, somewhere you can't be found. But maybe first, you'll go find Countess Viz II and give her a nice long hug. And just like that, I have been dethroned. Monarch Dallas became a hermit, living in the Blackweld Forest and subsisting on berries. Occasionally, poachers who met the hermit monarch would turn up dead, having
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Just like my Japanese animes, they caught every disease at once. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the patrician scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they'd take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of common folk. In a sun-dappled vineyard, Carmen and Grandy Matthew opened a bottle of their finest vintage. Their schemes had amounted to nothing, but there's always next time. And sure enough, the monarch tracked down Countess Viz, and gave her a deadly hug. After that, they fled to a life of solitude, and King Niklas was crowned. None dared challenge the succession, fearing Pestia's wrath. Monarch Dallas the Hermit. Dang. Yeah. You know what? You did, Dr. Death. We can go again. Bald! 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 You're malding? Plus L plus ratio? Have a good Viz. I hope your headache passes. Oh, you might have actually. Monarch Dallas did give you every disease. Ooh, it's very possible. Ugh, my sympathies. Night-night, burb. Have a good... Mwah. Let me see. What time is it? 1:30. Okay. Have a good everyone who's going to bed. Goodbye, Neon. Have a good eep, everybody. We can go again. Yeah, we can go again. Give me 1 second to refill my water. We can do the same one. Yeah. Yeah. Round 2. But I will refill my water and be right back. Assuming my buttons work the way they're supposed to. They've been a little weird today. Huh?
I'll cut a bloody path.
It's true, he will. Okie dokie. We go again. We go again.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Exactly like my Japanese animes. King Niklas of the Salad Dynasty. SMH. Alright. Exclamation point join. Followed by your pronouns. You can try to switch factions, but I don't think it'll work. Yeah, no. Or is it join they, join patricians they? Too true, too true. Nope. It would seem you cannot. Sodom, can I convince you to join the Grandees so we have an even spread? You don't have to, if you don't want to. But it would be nice if we had two for everyone. I think. I'm pretty sure. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okie dokie. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. Now just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the East. I'm king now. You can't push me around. I am merely reminding you where your loyalties lie. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It was a bold play to go all in on the last auction, but it does mean that you are now broke. He is bald. It made me bald. Can't believe this. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. A pleasure, your august majesty, says Lord Patrician to Big Detective Energy. And the grandees, may the ninth god bless your reign, your majesty. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will he be a good little king and do as he's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Let's see. Coronation time! Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Dallas, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes, then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Oh. What kind of coronation? Option A, require that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. This raises defiance, presumably for everyone but the counts, and lowers stability. Option B, force the commoners to swear a blood oath. This raises authority and lowers stability. Option C, throw the king into the river. This raises stability and lowers authority. Option D, the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king. This raises farming and lowers nobility wealth. I leave it entirely in your hands. Voting is open. You have the opportunity to do something really funny. Dang it. Voting is closed. Into the river. King will be thrown in the river. Stability's up to 6, authority's down to 4. It is still funny. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your bald head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Vicotory. History books do not look kindly upon usurpers. Oh boy. Let's go with trade. Let's go with trade. Lofty goal indeed. Yeah, woo, trade! Meanwhile, on the coast, Maurice of the Dr. Deathslinger family, charismatic Navy admiral, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk. My claim to the throne is far more legitimate. Patricians. Option A, subterfuge, lower stability. Option B, uprising, raise treasury. Option C, corruption, lower authority. He's adopted Dr. Death. Voting is closed. Corruption. The patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. Must lower the authority to 4. God damn. Meanwhile, in the south, Fabia of the Rick lineage, charismatic political mastermind, false pretender occupies the throne. Option A, doppelganger, lower own defiance. Option B, intimidation, raise stability. Option C, excommunication, lower stability. Voting is closed. Doppelganger. The grandees plan to swap the real king for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance their scheme, grandees must keep Defiance 4 or less in 4 seasons. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the east, Odon of the Sodom-rocking dynasty, another bald man. My God. Notorious political fixer. Most excellent. Niklas now sits on the throne, and the counts are in charge as they should be, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose him. Do we stay loyal to the new king, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Option A, loyalist, aid the king. Option B, blood ritual, highest farming. Option C, ascension, lower your own faith. We can't have another bald king. We can totally have another bald king. Because I'm the bald king. Voting is closed. Yay! That settles it then. Long live the king! May he bring glory and honor to the east. We can always change our minds. If Niklas ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. Aid the king by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. However, if Defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Yay! Treacherous half-brother. My God. False pretender and questionable claimant. Now, you want to help me. You want to raise trade, because that's my win condition, and you want to prevent the other factions from accomplishing their goals. Just win, forehead. Yeah, call for unity. Woo! Oh boy. The Honor Guard. As is tradition. Can't recruit the Coastal Gladiators. There's been a major scandal, accusations of match fixing, and fake blood spilled in the arena. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, I am from the East, and therefore I will support my Eastern Knights. Yeah, no, the Knights. Knights of the East. I am the Knights of the East. They'll be fine. Extremely pale and extremely polite. Reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Very true, detective. It's an unfortunate coincidence. Missing nobles. Your Highness, a number of grandees have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Conte Jeb's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. The missing grandees never even made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Patter Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland, and to the south, Ilarian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. Who's gone missing? 3 grandees are missing. Asimo, Paka, and Rick. I'm certain this is some kind of ploy by Conte Jeb. In a few months' time, they'll quietly offer us a ransom. Let's have it take us. Don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Oh dear. No. Option A, Mold Powder Forest. Option B, Twilight Lakeland. Option C, Alarian's Haunt. Option D, Nowhere. Conte Jeb will instead be executed for abducting them. It would raise authority. It would raise authority. No, hang on though. Jeb is loyal is loyal to the crown. Will happily lay down their life if it means advancing. It means advancing my plot. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jeb. I appreciate it. I, for one, also believe that Jeb should be executed. Absolutely. I'm using my monarch's vote on option D to execute Jeb. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Yippee. Voting is closed. 07, Jeb. But I did nothing. Defiance in the East is up to 2, and Authority, Kingdom Authority, up to 5. Off with you, kidnapper, you heard the council. The stunned Conte is promptly dragged outside to have their head liberated from their shoulders. But after searching their keep, no trace of the missing nobles is found, prompting further fury from the counts. Conte Jeb offered you help in finding your missing nobles, but you execute them instead. Now your nobles are surely dead, and Jeb died for nothing. Hi, R10, how are you? Defiance in the East is now at a 4. Jeb has died. Jeb the Second has joined the council. Rick has died. Rick the Second has joined the council. A dangerous cult, you say? Is it a crab cult? The priests bring ever more concerning reports of a wild cult at large in the coast. These fanatics call themselves the 8th chapter, and they claim to have found the arm of a dead god. The arm of a dead god. Is it a crab arm? Is it a crab claw? The arm of God! A colossal limb that moves under its own power. Tall as 5 men, long as 10 horses, clad in shining steel. I dread to think what such a thing might be capable of. That's terrifying. This heresy cannot stand. The council must do something to stop it. Oh dear. Option A. Summon the High Inquisitor to break this cult. This lowers stability. Excuse me. Option B. Discreetly dispatch a spy to find out more. Option C. Wait and see. These things usually die by themselves. I leave this in your hands, my faithful counsel. Oh, Option C raises defiance and lowers faith. Thank you. Funny artifact. Ooh. Presumably for the patricians with that defiance and faith thing. You want defiance up for the grandees. This is for the patricians. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Excuse me. Voting is closed. You dispatch the spy and hope to hear back soon. The nature of subterfuge demands that those in charge remain in the dark. Alright. That's okay, Jab. I don't mind at all. Oh boy, the auction. The counts between them have 1,000 gold, and all of it is Count Sodom's. So, auction. Option A is a deer park that lowers farming for the counts. Option B is a thieves guild that lowers trade for the counts. Option C is a grand bazaar that raises trade for the grandees. Option D is an observatory that lowers faith for the grandees. Option E is a monument that raises authority. Option F is a theater that lowers authority. I will give you a moment to deliberate amongst yourselves. I could do the get up and stretch now, but I would also run an ad. Thank you, Jeb. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okie dokie, we'll do a stretch. I will run a 1-minute ad. And, continue to discuss amongst yourselves. Okay. Welcome back. I trust you are all ready to auction. Auction will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What happens if nothing got funded? Hmm. 25 seconds. No funny number. Ten seconds. Three, 2, 1. Time? Okay. And that is a theater that lowers stability or authority, giving the patricians what they need to advance their scheme. So they must maintain it for 2 more seasons. And a grand bazaar for the grandees. A grandee bazaar, even, that raises their trade to 10. Does not advance their scheme, but maxes out their trade. That's pretty neat. Also, it's okay because their scheme is already locked in for now. Oh boy. Oh, not again with the crystal pox. Ah, hell. Let me just find a spouse first. Find a spouse. Give me anybody. Yes. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the Count as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Maybe? We'll see. Oh, man. Your Holiness, I bring dreadful tidings. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the south. How many dead? Whole villages have succumbed. Terribly virulent. I may make a suggestion. Only infectious at the boil stage. Yeah. Pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. We could make bank by the 9th woman. Only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Thank you for raising trade. Oh, thank you, grandees, for raising trade. I appreciate it. Ha ha! From the south to lose money. Oh boy. Option A. Spread the crystal pox and harvest the gems. This raises defiance, lowers farming, military faith, and stability. Increases the treasury by 3,500. Option B. Don't do anything one way or the other. This lowers farming, military faith, and stability. Increases nobility wealth by 300 and increases trade, presumably for the south. Their trade is maxed out. Option C, quarantine the south to prevent further spread. This lowers trade, has a disparate effect on wealth, lowers stability, and lowers farming. I mean, the smart thing to do is quarantine. Yeah. Yeah, it does lower trade. Man. Okay, what if we agreed on a happy medium and went with B? That'd be nice. You know? Still raises trade. Hmm. But it's gonna come back if we don't quarantine it, and it'll be a bigger problem. Hmm. Hmm. Uh. Oh. Damn you, objectively evil royal vizier. I will veto option C, quarantine the South. I do love an objectively evil royal advisor, vizier, what have you. Dang.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Cutting a bloody path will commence in 3, 2, 1. Not so fast, Jafar! Oh, thank you, I will hydrate. Voting is closed. Meh. The council dithers and delays and does nothing, and the crystal pox spreads like wildfire across the south. Farms lie fallow, soldiers die in droves, peasants turn away from a god that abandoned them. Farming is down, military is down, faith is down, stability is down. However, it's not all bad news. Making the best of a bad situation, the grandees harvest gemstones from the pox-stricken peasants and sell them at a tidy profit. Some grandees' wealth has increased. Trade is already maxed out. Alrighty. Your Majesty, the richest merchants in the south have bribed the grandees to give them an exclusive charter. They now control all trade of perfumes and dyes, the south's most valuable goods. It's a monopoly, Your Majesty. They're scamming the public by fixing prices, pushing smaller traders like myself out of business. Something must be done. Option A, monopoly, just sounds like good business. This lowers trade instability and increases nobility wealth. Option B, demand that the Treasury get a taste of the bribes. This increases the Treasury by 800 and lowers stability. And that lowering of stability will allow the Counts to rebel. Hello, Mittens, welcome back. But the Counts wouldn't rebel, right? The Counts are loyal to me, your king! And option C, declare the exclusive charter null and void. This raises defiance, presumably for the grandees. lowers nobility wealth. Raises, oh, excuse me, big yawn. Your military is at a 5. It is the highest currently, but that's, nah. Option C raises defiance, lowers nobility wealth, raises trade, and, stability. But again, their trade is maxed out. Ugh, my goodness. I will use Call for Unity. Gives me +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. You need to rejoin the game, Mittens. Man. This is unfortunate. The counts are so heavily skewed. This is very unfortunate. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. You order soldiers to break up the monopoly, accompanied by an even more fearsome threat. Lawyers. The charter is declared illegitimate. Many grantees lose their investments. Stability is up to 6. Defiance is at a 4. And some grandees' wealth has decreased. Smaller traders in the south flourish once again, and prices return to a sensible level. The common folk rejoice. Trade in the south cannot go higher, and stability is up to 7. Nice, dude. Oh boy, taxes. You know? No, we want the cruel tax, because we need to raise their defiance. Patrician's got some extra money. Good for them. I could. You know what? Honestly, I feel the need to invest in the East. Very true. They are loyal to the crown. They are loyal to the crown, and they have basically no money. Yeah. And that's why I feel bad that the teams are so skewed. This is unfortunate. And it's unfortunate that we can't shift people around. Damn. Huzzah! No, you got put on the team that you were already on in the last one. See, this is what happens when you don't quarantine. We get pox in the capital. Man. Let's look at this warlock, The spy returns at last, creeping into the council hall. Good day to you, your majesty. I have learned much. A warlock called Etravion de Operi is drawing power from a hulking artifact buried deep into the very soil of the coast. Etravion is preaching that the time of the church is at an end, and that this limb of the eighth god will bring freedom and prosperity. Huh. Yeah. Option A, send the spy to assassinate Etravion. 30% chance. 30% chance of success. Option B, send the spy to reach out to Etravion. Option C, have the spy lead your soldiers into the cult's den. Military check, 5% of success. Okay, but consider. Consider, if you will. I want to talk to the spy, though. I want to talk to the spy, though. What if they're cute? Or to the warlock. Not to the spy. I'm talking to the spy right now. Voting's not open yet. What if the cult leader is cute? What if they're an eligible bachelor, or bachelorette, or bachelor-X? I would love to take a chance on the 5% military. But voting's not open yet. I will leave it in your hands. Do we gamba for the bit? Do we super gamba for the bit? Or do we take a chance, take a chance, take a chance? Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you all. Yeah. Yes, good. They might be hot. Thank you all for supporting my endeavors. Voting is closed. Your spy bows and leaves without another word. Weeks pass in nervous discontent. There are reports of underground explosions rocking coastal cities when at last... Your Majesty, I have a letter from our agent in the coast. The warlock Operi has agreed to a meeting. The nobles mutter nervously among themselves, but the matter is settled. You shall go to the coast. Oh, but... Pox in the capital. Your Majesty, the crystal pox has spread from the south to the capital itself. Hundreds of our citizens have succumbed. Our streets are covered in the glittering statues of the afflicted. Stability has gone down. How on earth could this have happened? Swift quarantine of the south may have prevented this, but the council declined to take action. In any case, a rumor has spread among the peasants. They believe the only cure for the crystal pox is the king's touch. That's not gonna happen. In your shoes, I'd say the same, but your majesty, the common folk are absolutely convinced. If you don't heal a few of them, they may storm the palace. Yeah, I hate this. Okay. Option A. Obviously, Mittens. How do you think the crystal pox got into the country to begin with? Option A. The king should lay hands upon a token few of the infected. 95% chance of success. Option B. The king should lay hands upon as many of the infected as possible. This is a stability check with an 85% chance of success. Option C. Triple the security around the palace until this all blows over. Minus 1100 for the treasury, and lowers stability. And option D, we should just let it run its course. This lowers authority and stability, and raises the treasury. We don't want authority to go any lower than it already is. I therefore do not advise option D. Yeah! Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Uppercut. Spinning bird kick. That. Please do not vor the options. That's a fun typo. Voting is closed. There's just a few of them. Nice. Success. The Palace Watch brings a small number of carefully vetted peasants into the palace. Each of them has a solid character reference and an appropriately tragic backstory, orphans, widows, etc. Thank ye kindly for this, your majesty. They are pitiable to behold, each encrusted with oozing boils and crystalline growths. You pass down the line, touching them solemnly on the forehead, and then they are ushered out of the palace. Turns out you can't really cure it. The crystal pox continues to ravage the capital, but the legend of your personal intervention spreads far and wide. Soon half the kingdom believes in your healing touch. Authority has gone up. Let's go. When the pox finally passes, gemstones litter the streets, but the people are too busy mourning to pick them up. The treasurer has her servants collect them under cover of darkness. Nice. Eligible options. And if I don't want to marry any of them... Yeah... Let's see him. This is Alarian. Alarian's Rest. The eldest son of the Eastern Constable Mittens dynasty. I'm not sure why the artist made him look so severe. Just a trick of the light, perhaps. Spends most of his time with a fencing master, mastering the blade. I've heard rumor that he's training himself for some epic confrontation with an old rival. From the east, we have Eulalia, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Dr. Deathslinger's estate, adopted. I met her once. She couldn't resist bringing up how wealthy she is. That's true, they are. She loves to lose her fortune betting at the arena. She always thinks her big win is just around the corner. Finally from the south, Ernesto, the eldest heir of the Rick lineage. They're reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, nothing wrong with confidence. Like many in the south, they claim to put their faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. They've got grand plans by all accounts. They want to change the world. I too want to try. I want to try my luck with the warlock. I've made my decision. I will not marry any of them. Without a marriage, you are all alone. I think that's true, we're bald. Couldn't possibly. Marriage would weigh me down. I want a party. I want to fuck a warlock. I see, far be it from me to question my king. Good luck in the days ahead, you'll need it. Everyone is mad at me. Oh no. It would seem... Yeah, no, it would seem that we have, oopsie poodles. The grandees are capable of rebelling now, and stability is down to 5. That's unfortunate. That is quite unfortunate, yes. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the coast... Blood, ashes, damnation! Sea and storm take us all! Whatever is the matter? I offered cash to a palace official and he acted like I was trying to give him head lice. Doesn't surprise me. The king's authority is quite respected. You're lucky he didn't turn you over to the watch. So there's no room for some good old-fashioned bribery? What is the world coming to? Authority to 4 or less. Let me see. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Place monarch's vote with monarch's golden choice. Bribery! Yeah. Rebelling will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. You also only have 2 military. Parlay with the cult. In the dead of night, you begin a secret journey to meet the 8th chapter in the coast. It's just you, your spy master, and your honor guard disguised as common soldiers, rattling away in the back of a worn cart for 100 miles. At a wooded grove, you are greeted by a gaggle of wild-eyed folk with the number 8 branded into their foreheads. Ugh. They push a giant boulder away to reveal a cave entrance. Be on your guard, your majesty. You are led down a long tunnel, at the end of which rests an enormous metal arm, like the limb of a fallen giant. The Travion stands upon it. This warlock isn't very hot, I'll say it. Man, I am a Travion del Batti. They call me the Father in the Coast. Welcome, your majesty. I am pleased you chose to meet with me. You bear witness to his arm, the arm of the 8th. Surely you must now believe the prophecy. How might we live in peace? Oh, how interesting. The olive branch extended. I had not thought to see it. Allot my followers and I a substantial piece of coastal land. We will worship our god in peace, and you may worship yours. Does. Diplomacy has failed. I will meet you on the field. Man. So raise authority and lower stability. Yeah. Man. Yeah. And agreeing to the terms will lower authority. We did just check in on them. Hello, Mittens. It says you're in the game. You should still be able to vote and such. Diplomacy has failed. That field will run red with royal blood, I assure you. Authority is up to 6, stability is down to 4. You and your party retreat from the cavern and begin drawing up plans as you make your way home. As word spreads of the upcoming battle, peasants cower in their homes. Welp. Oh, and the rebellion has stopped. Yippee! Stage fright or the finest mead? Stage fright. Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumors regarding the Grand Theater recently built in the coastal city of Symassus. People are saying that an unscheduled play is performed there at midnight, and that anyone who watches it will die 6 days later. Several deaths have already occurred. Sorry, did you say 6 days? Said Lord Patrician Big Detective Energy. By the 9th, your esteemed highness, I went and saw that midnight play out of idle curiosity. That was 5 days ago. What happened to the play? There were only 3 actors, members of the daytime cast. They seemed to be in some kind of trance, like they were sleepwalking. What's wrong with schedule? The story was a bit unclear. 2 of them were allies in a war. They captured the 3rd in battle and then devoured him in some kind of morbid banquet. After that, I got scared, so I left the theater. Maybe that means I'll live? Why would you attend this creepy play? I am a noble. I have nothing to do all day. All I have is time and money. Well, nice knowing you. The council needs to do something. Save me. Option A, send the king to watch a performance. Option B, raise the theater to the ground. This raises authority and defiance, presumably for the patricians. Option C, send the High Inquisitor to perform an exorcism. Faith check of 30%. Option D, this is all just superstition and empty gossip. This raises defiance, lowers stability, faith, and trade. Honestly, truly, kinda wanna watch the play. Listen, I staked my heart on a warlock, and he wasn't even hot. I have nothing to live for. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Poe. Hello. Oh, excellent. This is excellent news. Voting is closed. Nice. I'm going to a play. It's decided that you should go and investigate this midnight play for yourself. Unfortunately, before you go, there's a bad omen. Lord Patrician, Big Detective Energy, was right to be worried. He dies the next day, convulsing and frothing at the mouth. Big Detective Energy has died, and Big Detective Energy II has joined the council. Alright. His death playing on your mind, you journey down to Cymassus and enter the theater at midnight. The lobby is dark and full of jagged shadows. The silence is hungry. Your honor guard accompany you, but somehow you don't feel comforted by their presence. As you settle into your seat, someone on stage lights a candle. 3 actors stand in a circle of flickering light. They look like they're sleepwalking, but that doesn't stop them launching into their lines. Try as thou might, usurper, thou cannot prevail, not against all 8 of us. 8 of you? Thine prime master hath vanished, which maketh 7. I hath drowned the 3rd, which maketh 6. And my new ally maketh 5. Ally? I am sorry, my brother. We are destined to lose this fight if we do not bend the knee. Sister, together we forged this world from stardust. You would turn traitor for this newcomer? The rest of the play unfolds. The 2 newfold allies defeat their enemy in battle, lay him out on a table, and feast together on his flesh. The special effects are worryingly convincing. But in the bloody banquet's aftermath, the actor slips a poisoned seed into the actress's wine. She dies, cursing him for a traitor, as flowers burst from her belly. The curtains close on a scene of tragedy. The actor, the last survivor, steps forward, eyes piercing your soul. I will let you free, your majesty, without suffering my curse, on one condition. You answer my question. Who was I portraying in that play? Oh, fuck. I mean... Ugh. Yeah, far too many. D20 of the lake. What is your wisdom? Ooh, it does say 4. 4 isn't an option. Dang it. It does seem... The 9th does seem like the clear answer. Because they succeeded, right? Yeah. 9th god? Correct! The usurper! The god who drowned the 3rd and betrayed the 6th and cast my master the 7th into the hells. The actor's voice drips with venom. Is that a god worthy of worship, your majesty? You fill your churches with his symbol, but you know nothing of his true nature. You're a fly worshipping the child that tears off its wings. With that, the actor falls still. He wakes from his trance, mutters something about needing to get home, and staggers off stage. The demonic presence leaves the theater for good. When you return to the palace unharmed and uncursed, the patricians are confused but grateful. A dozen heretical cults spring up around the incident, and a nearby church has to be closed down after the worshippers are racked with hideous visions of blood and flowers. Faith on the coast is at a 1. Well, that's not my problem. The finest mead! You know... Your Majesty, the seasons have not been kind to us in the East. We face poor harvests and miserable farmers. I beg of you, send aid! What do you need? What people? No, I am to be wed, Your Majesty. And when that day comes, I will drink only the finest mead. But with farms in their current state, we lack the honey. I need more bees! Force the farmers of the East to don their fancy wicker suits, and we shall all drink our fill of honey wine. Okay. Option A, offer honey subsidies for Eastern farmers. This raises farming, lowers the treasury by 500, and lowers Eastern defiance. Option B, Pass a law that mandates beekeeping in the East. This raises authority and farming and lowers defiance. Option C, do nothing. This is ridiculous. Puh! Hmm. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. I can't help it. I can't help it, Jeb. I'm too bald. I'm too bald to contribute to any sort of farming. I probably should do something here, but I'm not going to. Voting is open! True. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh, God. Dang it, detective. 2, 1. Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting has died. Well, shit. Yeah, excellent work. We can spare the money. Offer honey subsidies. It'll be good for the people. The East farmers are uncertain until you explain that apiarism actually just means keeping bees. Soon the East is a buzz. Oh. Yeah, but this is funner. I like this. Farming in the East is up to 5. Drudgery went down by 500. Thank you, Your Majesty. My wedding is sure to be a success. Defiance is down by 1. It's fine. In the South, Grandy Rick II. The night does not smile upon us, friend. We failed to win the Spymaster's trust, and she still watches us with an eagle eye. How goes the search for the look-alike? Not well, I'm still looking. The best I've found is a peasant with the wrong-shaped nose, the wrong-colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there, I'm sure of it. Lower defiance to 4 or less. Oh boy. Well, they must be bald, and if they're not, they will be. Oh boy. Battle of the arm, huh? Titty trouble. You know what? Let's get this out of the way. Battle of the arm! You take up your place atop the steed and join your marshal on the march to the coast. Beside you, the High Inquisitor leads a regiment from the Church's holy orders. Praise faithful. I don't care about Authorita. Proud to be standing with you against the heretics, Your Majesty. Authority up. Soon you are in sight of the Warlock's Wood. Ayo? Unless I already said I didn't want to marry him, a horde of cultists have swarmed the surrounding vineyards. The ground shakes and the earth bursts asunder. An enormous metallic arm emerges, scuttling on mechanical centipede-like legs. The Travion de Alperi is astride the monstrosity, his staff held above his head. The closed fist of the giant arm begins to open. Your Majesty, we must strike before it is too late! Oh no! These are all terrible. Well, the highest chance is 30%. Fill the sky with arrows! The sky is filled with arrows, but it's not enough. The 8th chapter surge forward like one furious behemoth. Your footmen struggle to keep the cultists at bay. You watch with horror as the great iron hand fully opens. A column of red fire pours out in long, hateful tongues. A swath of your troops farther up the hill vanish into ash. Military on the coast is down to 2. Your marshal sounds a retreat, and your force flees, pursued by the deadly light of the arm of God. The day is lost. You must slink back to the capital to see what remains. Defiance on the coast is up to 4, faith is down to 0, and my authority has gone back down to 6. This is unfortunate. Well, new festival, you say? Your Majesty, I was going through the history books and found the most interesting tidbit. During the reign of Queen Aga, the kingdom held a huge parade in honor of all of the regions coming together. It was called the Day of Kinship, and it was quite the party. What kind of parade? The nobles made massive floats dragged by horses representing the pride of their regions. A pride parade? Aiga. Thank you, Poe. Added emphasis. Visitors flocked to the capital and the city flourished. I hear it made things much more harmonious across the kingdom, too. I suggest we reinstate the Day of Kinship. I never need a reason to party. Let's do it. Wonderful, Your Majesty. Question is, how much money do you want to spend on the Day of Kinship? I'm sure the nobles will have opinions on the subject. Oh boy. Option A. Money is no object, only the finest parade for the crown. This lowers the treasury by 2,000, and it lowers defiance, presumably for everyone. Option B. The king should spend a respectable amount on this. This lowers defiance. Option C. Go for the cheapest parade possible. Well, that's no fun. That's no fun at all. It would be very funny, but it's not fun! I mean, it's a pride parade. I am going to veto C. We gotta have a decent parade. We gotta. I'm vetoing option C, go for the cheapest parade possible. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Think of the jobs. Yay! Parade! Confetti! It's a parade! Yippee! Voting is closed! Only the finest pride parade. The treasurer looks worried but scribbles down notes. Ah, heck. Well, you know what? That's fine. It was worth it for the parade. It was worth it. Defiance is down all across the board, including in the south. Stiltwalkers, contortionists. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements directly. She and the Chancellor leave deep in conversation. Soon word of the Day of Kinship spreads all across the kingdom. Guests are already planning their outfits. It's true, we are don't call Poxcoin. Oh, I hate that. Dithy troubles. Your Highness, I've come to submit a complaint about the Counts of the East. Lately, they've been neglecting their tithes. I ain't a debt collector. Who do you think the common folk will blame if the church starts failing? Tell my priest to send word that you refuse to help a holy man in need. Man. We don't, but... Fine. The worst offender is Countess Constable Mittens. She hasn't paid her tithe in years. I want an example to be made of her. The 8th god does have lasers and shit, that's true. Option A. Order the counts to pay their tithes in full. This raises defiance and faith and lowers count wealth by 300. Option B. Toss Mittens into the dungeon as an example to the rest. This raises stability and faith and lowers wealth by 300. Option C. The counts should be exempt from paying tithes. Disparate effect on defiance. Lowers faith, raises nobility wealth, lowers stability, and lowers authority. Option C. Do nothing to address this problem. Lowers defiance, stability, and authority. Sure you do. I'm going to use Call for Unity. And I will leave you to vote. Not going anywhere, but metaphorically. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Man. And I don't get my Unity. He does do Defiance. And provided it only does one authority, that should be good as well. You know, as a former count myself, I don't think they should pay tithes. How exquisite! Defiance and Faith both are down to 0 in the East. Some counts' wealth has increased. But the rest of us have to keep paying tithes to the church. Why are the accursed counts so special? Sick. Defiance is back up. That little crown might make you think you're more powerful than the church, your majesty, but I will prove the folly of your arrogance. Wait and see. The archbishop soon lives up to his words. Throughout the kingdom, priests preach to their flocks that the king is a baby kicker and a devil worshipper. Gullible peasants lap it up. Yeah. Oh my god, you're so right, Mittens. Yeah. Stability is not doing great. Well, we'll never find out, will we, detective? Oh boy. Goodness. Auction time. Option A is a grand bazaar that raises trade for the counts. Option B is a monument that raises authority. Option C is an observatory that lowers faith for the grandees. Option D is a prison that lowers stability. That old prison. Option E is an aqueduct that raises farming for the patricians. Option F is a theater that lowers authority. Surely the patricians don't need another theater. The first one was cursed. Exactly, detective. No. Just the one. You know what? You only need one, truly. One is more than enough. Ooh. Right, we get up and stretch. Yes, does anyone need to know how much money they have before I get up and stretch? Jeb, you have 1,200. It's behind my head. Okie dokie. I'ma get up and stretch. Talk amongst yourselves. Or you could also get up and stretch. That would also be neat. That's up to you. Okay. Thank you. I think it would be really funny if B and F got funded, thus putting our authority at a net zero. Or rather, no change in authority. I think that would be real funny. It would be a good bit. It would be a very good bit. And then everyone gets what they want. We get the monument and the theater. That's a good bit. That's an excellent bit. But far be it from me to influence the council. Are we ready to auction? Auction will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. I'm gonna try this fun new thing. There we go. That's how many seconds are left. I may or may not have heavily taxed them to raise their defiance. Oops. And 20. $13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 2. Yay! Yay! No change! The counts get a monument and the patricians get another theater. Excellent. I love it. That's a good bit. Oh, the grandees can rebel. Oh dear. Yeah, I also cannot count. Oh boy. Please! These are all very good and need to be addressed. That's true, they have no military. The 8th chapter. We are at the edge of doom, Your Majesty. The Embassy of Pearls is under siege and our armies cannot hold out against the 8th chapter for much longer. Oh dear. Well, we can't hire a wizard, we're too poor. So option B, broker a peace treaty with the 8th chapter. Oh man, these both suck. Option B, broker a peace treaty. This lowers authority, raises defiance, lowers faith, and raises stability. Option C, hire an assassin to dispose of the warlock. 40% chance of success. I'm gonna use my call for unity. Alright. I was like, oh, what the heck did I spend all my money on? That'd be the Pride Parade. That would be the Pride Parade. But you know what? It's gonna be a damn good parade. That's gonna be a really good parade. I probably should have done that first. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1! Absolutely worth it. Why did your vote not go through? It says you're still in the game. There he goes. That was weird. Oh. So true, detective. Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Let's go gambling. Stability is up to 4. Treasury is down to 250. Your spy master bows and leaves the chamber without a word. I can't stop winning. Oh. Oh. A few days later, your spy master returns, carrying a small chest in her arms. She places the chest before you and opens the vessel. Within it is the finely mustached head of a man. Travion de Operi is dead, slain in his sleep. Even warlocks must sleep, your majesty, and this was his last. With their leader dead, the 8th chapter falls apart. Many cultists are apprehended by the church and swiftly executed, while others deny that they ever followed da Operi. Authority is up to 6, stability is up to 5, defiance on the coast is down to 2, faith everywhere has gone up by 1. Ooh, good question, detective. Although, it's probably smelly. It's probably smelly and sticky. It's got stuff in it. I don't know if I want that. Ugh. Day of Kinship. Your Majesty, the Day of Kinship has arrived. Today, the regents will come together to honor the achievements of Queen Aegia, the Reconciliator. And me? Of course, your majesty. Surely Queen Aegia would be proud. Thousands of visitors gather, eager for the glorious spectacle. Many camped out overnight for the best spaces. The streets are lined with stalls selling food from across the kingdom. Your float awaits, your majesty. You ascend the steps to your parade float. It's as tall as a small cottage and wider than an elephant. 10 horses wait at the ready to pull it forward. You chose to build a statue of... my predecessors. Upon the float stand models of your ancestor bearing symbols of their reigns, swords, scepters, and books. You take your place in the front. Stability's up to 6. The horses drive forward and the crowd roars in excitement, clapping and cheering and throwing rose petals. You get used to this. As you make your way around the capital, the other floats follow in your wake. Upon the eastern float sits a model of the Black Spire, the tower originally built by Queen Xenia, Sodom Rocking and the other caped counts. Sodom Rocking and the other caped counts stand around it, each holding a flaming torch. None of them look particularly festive. That's just their way. The coastal float is a singular crest of an ocean wave. Big Detective Energy II and the other patricians are dressed in shimmering chiffon and shiny brocade, masks dripping with jewels. The whole thing glitters in the sunshine. On the southern float, a mobile temple laden with flowers. Several grandees lounge on gilded sofas as Rick II shadow duels with a ceremonial rapier that whooshes impressively. By the time your parade reaches the lush gardens of St. Cyrena's Park, it's sunset. Towering bonfires banish the dusk. Very jolly, eh, your majesty? The Chancellor's been looking forward to this for weeks. Can I get you a drink? Just the one, thanks. She brings you back a flagon of mead. Oh, hey. Cheers! What now, your majesty? The night's young. Let's go dancing. Oh, it's the king. Congratulations, or greetings, your holiness. You join the dancing nobles and peasants. The musicians strike up a new tune, a real crowd pleaser. Find someone to flirt with. It lowers authority, but we're good on authority for now. What if it does both the things that I don't want it to do? Who cares? Find someone to flirt with. There are plenty of gorgeous people around, and everyone's eager to get close to a king. We're still good. Ooh! Ask several people back to the palace. Ooh! Hey, yo! Why limit yourself to just one invitation? Why am I inviting a jester? You gather the most beautiful partygoers you can find and bring them to your chambers in the palace. After a busy and pleasant evening, you drift off to sleep, including a jester, apparently. Your Majesty, there are some matters that— Oh, ninth god! Apologies, I'll come back when you're in more formal attire. Your advisors won't be able to look you in the eyes for some time, but the nobles were happy for the chance to show off. A successful day of kinship indeed. Maybe I will wind up with an heir. Maybe. Bees! The East has taken to beekeeping like bees to a flower. Crops are bountiful and fields are blooming. There have been festivals with much dancing and merriment. Oh yeah. Pride Parade Orgy! Farming in the East is up to 7. But the church is worried. The farm folk are besieged by nightmares, all involving bees? It has made them superstitious and they're losing faith in the— Your Majesty, wait! The East's farms have improved beyond measure, and there is widespread happiness, like never before. But for some reason the church wishes to burn our hives! Wait, what? It must be done! Our churches lie empty on holy days, for the peasants of the East now worship only the harvest. They pray to their hives instead of the ninth! Faith is down to 0 again. Your Grace, please. The peasants have full bellies and joyful smiles. That is what the church would burn, Your Majesty. Liar! My priests report that your peasants complain of night horrors and insomnia. Something evil is happening in the East. Well. Option A, spare the bees. This lowers faith and raises farming. Option B, more bees! Fund more bees! This also lowers faith and raises farming, producing but probably more than option A. Option C, burn the hives. This raises defiance. Oh, but the bees. We can't kill the bees. We can't kill the bees. R10, you've joined the Grandees! Let's go! More than one Grandee! You know what, this is the last vote of the season. I will veto option C, burn the hives. We can't kill the bees! Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Yes, welcome to the Grandees, R10. B for bees!
I'll cut a bloody path.
Time to cut a bloody path. It's true, he will. Voting is closed. Unanimous vote. More bees! The church is horrified. The farmers are overjoyed. They invest in more hives and throw festivals to celebrate. Not festivals in your name, nor in the name of the ninth god, but at least they're happy. Faith was already at 0, but farming is up to 9 now. Let's go. So much food. Nothing can possibly go wrong. No, please, no, please do not move the palace orgies to the beehive. The grandees get 500. Everyone else gets 2. You know, The patricians have a lot of wealth, you know, and the royal coffers are really hurting after that parade. You know, we all had such a good time at the parade. We loved the parade. I know. Hey, accounts, do you mind if I tax you a little more? To help get the treasury back up over 1,000? Oh gosh, wouldn't you know it? I gotta go. Cool. No rebellions. It's too late for the Pirate Queen detective. I'm very sorry. Taxes! Yay! Ooh, my hair. Oh, those both look bad about my hair. Of course, Your Majesty refuses to get married against my advice. An heir. Well, I mean, after the Pride Parade, I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. Church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I'll meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. The church already hates me. Details. Boo. Boo! You know, let's get back to that later. The Iron Limb! If it pleases your majesty, we have salvaged that limb of the 8th god that Trevion de Operi drew power from. It rests now within my workshop. This so-called arm of God is actually a machine from a long-extinct civilization. We have so little evidence of ancient technology, I think it prudent to study the contraption. A long-extinct civilization, you say? We know few details of these people or creatures, whoever they were. But they created all kinds of wonderful, terrible machines far beyond our understanding. We've never found one that still functions. Interessant. And in your observations, learned woman, has the danger of this heresy not crossed your mind? It must be destroyed, your majesty. The matter is simple. I mean, the church already hates me. Let's be real. Option A, let the scholar study the arm of God. Option B, break apart the arm of God and sell it off. This raises faith and raises the treasury by 2,000. Option C, utterly destroy the arm of God. This raises faith and raises the treasury. Now, I feel like we're in agreement here, but to make up for those harsh tax cuts, I'm gonna use my monarch's golden choice on let the scholars study the arm of God. If you vote for option A, you get 500 gold. No strings attached. Yeah. Let it not be said that I am not a gracious and giving monarch. Yeah. We love it. We love it. We love this. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. You can buy a string with your 500 gold. You also have a crab on your banner. You're in good company. Huh? Sorry, I forgot we had another. You did get your vote in just in time. Excellent. This is utterly unacceptable. Beyond the pale. Yeah, whatever. Faith is down to 0 on the coast. Who cares? Ah, how delightful! I'm glad the council is so keen to advance the sciences. Some months later, the scholar calls you to her workshop and presents a new invention. She calls it the Rail Bombard. Like a railgun? The contraption is the longest cannon you have ever seen. There are steel wheels all along its length, and at its rear a pair of strange humming anvils. The barrel points up through a skylight in the workshop. Oh my. Beautiful, isn't it? Load the bombard! A hatch above the anvils is swung open by an assistant while 2 others load an odd oblong cannonball into the barrel. When they turn cranks on each anvil, the humming grows louder and louder. In a few moments, the wheels turn until they are whirring, lightning passing up and down. In another moment, the assistants suddenly pull the cranks from the anvils, and a sound like thunder is heard. Quite fascinating, wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty? As you watch a long shot fly past the clouds, chased by electricity, you worry where it may land. The Coast have acquired a powerful new weapon of war. Their military went up by 4, and they are now at a 6. God damn. It's a railgun. Hell yeah! A plague of rats, you say? Grandy R10 strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. Listen, it's fine. The fields and barns of the south are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Option A, take that rat and go. The South can handle this alone. As a farming check with a 40% chance of success. Option B, deliver a supply of rat poison. It's a stability check with 50% chance of success. Option C, send them a shipment of cats. Minus 500 treasury. Option D, hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. I mean, I think the choice is clear. I think we should send them some cats. Yeah! This can only go well. I think we should send them some cats.
Kitty.
Cat distribution system. The Royal Cat Distribution System. That is a classic quest. You're so right. But consider cats. It's a pretty compelling argument, if I do say so myself. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. You know, the railgun might be a little overkill. Who's to say? Yeah. Aww. On the kitties. I gave you all $500. no kitty. Voting is closed. No cats. Luckily, the Adventurers Guild has an entire branch dedicated to vermin control as part of their leveling up initiative. There it is. Don't worry, Your Majesty. You can rely on I, Groswald the Glorious, and my party of merry venturers to clear out these rats for you. I might have forgotten that they were trying to lower their defense. Well, later, the adventurers are wiped out battling some kind of rat king in a sewer. The rodent population has gone down. Defiance is down to 4. Damn it. Oh, and just in time. I think. Yeah, just in time. God damn. You said you had a surprise for me. Indeed, and here it is. Behold! Your Majesty, what are you doing here in such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any— Ah ha ha! Quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the king. It's a peasant who's the king's splitting image. God above, and just in time! The spy master trusts us, and we can move to the next phase, kidnapping the king and putting this fool in his place. Bold! How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos. Bad enough that the king's abduction can slip past unnoticed. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less. Let's see. That's true, detective. So true. I think I'm good with what I have. Oh, right. We're broke. I might have forgotten about that. Hey, so bankruptcy. Where the hell did he go? Bank loan, crown jewels. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Just make more money. Kinda don't have a choice but to crack open some tombs. Unless we want to cause inflation. Which I don't. Exactly, detective. Well, listen. The tomb of Monarch Monarch Dallas died alone in isolation. Never mind. There are almost 30. There are about 30. You think we could add 4 more? Tomb! That bare gold isn't doing anyone any good. Time to desecrate some graves. Oh boy! Quite a bounty. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer. Defiance has gone up all around, and stability— Oh! Heck. Dire straits, you say? Same. Your Majesty, we're broke. We can't even afford to pay our sweepers. The capital streets are overflowing with trash. I refuse to sell my gold dinner plates. Of course not. There are standards to keep. Fortunately, Countess Constable Mittens has offered to lend a hand. The East is with you, Your Highness. If we can help this beautiful city, we will. Option A. Ask the faithful of the East to make a pilgrimage to the capital. Faith check, 0%. Option B. Host a street festival for Eastern merchants. Trade check, 60%. Option C. Strongly encourage donations from wealthy counts. This raises Defiance, lowers their wealth by 750, but raises the treasury by 2,000. Man, we should have done this first. Option D, the king requires no help. You certainly did, Mittens. Now, clearly, I think the best option here is probably either B or C. Option A would be a very funny bit. It would be good for the bit. It will end in catastrophic failure. It would be a good bit. None of this would be happening if we just gave them cats. I'm just saying. It would. That's true. That's so true, Detective. That's true. That's also true. Okay. I'm going to veto option D, the king requires no help, because we do. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Yeah. No. I can't stop you. I mean, I stopped them from voting for D. Should have suppressed democracy and called the vote early. Voting is closed. Countess Constable Mitten's face falls. Oh my gosh, challenge failed. Who could have seen this coming? Yes, of course. I'm sure that'll be lovely. The Archbishop issues a proclamation inviting the people of the East to be blessed in St. Bertrand's Cathedral, with charitable donations requested to support capital upkeep. Requested in quotes. Stolen, got it. But the East is not quite as devout as you'd hoped. Pilgrims are few and reluctant, as are donations. Yeah, that's not surprising. You know what? We still got money, though, so that's nice. A coming harvest! Your Majesty, I must speak to you at once. The beekeepers in the east have become emboldened. They see the kingdom's support as an endorsement of their beliefs. Their beliefs? The High Inquisitor betrays no hint of emotion. They've become obsessed with bees, Your Majesty. They've formed their own traditions and ceremonies with honey, hooded robes, and dancing. It must be stopped. So what you're telling me is this is the Wicker Man. This is the Wicker Man. What with the bees? Why exactly? These farmers speak of death, Your Majesty, and the coming harvest. They speak of golden tongues and blood running like honey. This is nothing more than a cult, yet the counts are more than tolerating it. Yeah, the counts hate religion. This isn't a cult, it's merely quaint rural traditions, and they are making some divine honey. Option A, demand the cultists abandon their hives and resume attending church. Option B, send in the military, burn the hives. Option C, this is no business of the council. This lowers stability, authority, and faith, but raises farming. There is no chance. Option A, in case I forgot to mention, that's a faith check with a 0% chance. Oh, well. I'm gonna go ahead and use Call for Unity. So when this inevitably crashes and burns, it'll offset it by just a smidge. You know? I don't have my veto anymore, but I would like to humbly request that you do not send in the military to burn the hives, because bees are in trouble. Support bees. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Absolutely not. It would be good for the bit, but C is also very good for the bit. Voting is closed. Fuck 'em. Not your business. This is an attack on the Church of the Ninth. Stability is up by 1. Thank you. She storms from the council hall, fists clenched. A few days later, you hear that her inquisitors are traveling up and down the realm, accusing you and the council of heresy. Stability and authority are down to 4. Meanwhile, the beekeeping cult in the east flourishes. Churches stand empty, holy books are burned, peasants kneel before their hives, praying for honey. Faith is still at 0, but farming is maxed out. Nice. Yeah, but think of the bees. Think of the bees. Meanwhile, on the coast, in a dingy seaside tavern. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes. They're becoming more and more open to corruption. What are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the king's rooms when he's out, that sort of thing. Stay out of my room! You don't know who you're gonna see in there. Listen. I'm not saying that regular royal orgies are a thing, but I'm also not saying they're not a thing. You don't know who you're gonna see in there. But the important thing is that the king's staff are getting used to selling their principles to the highest bidder. So what next? 'Cause 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 palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the loyalty of the Chancellor and the rest of the king's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the king. If the kingdom is in chaos, they will see the king as an incompetent fool and be much more open to our bribes. Yeah. Stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Welp. Meanwhile, in the east, in the capital, deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the eastern counts are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string. Well, you have matching skulls. That's so cute. The king refuses to marry despite everyone's advice. Better at least get on with finding an heir, or we'll soon all be facing our doom. Indeed, the grandees have been unusually quiet recently. They've been trying to get into the spy master's good books, but I can't work out why. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. King Nicholas isn't going anywhere on our watch. Continue to aid the king. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The rewards of prosperity? Oh, that sounds good. That sounds very good. I love rewards. Your Highness, merchants are visiting the south from as far afield as Valamir and Atesh. Our quarterly figures are stunning. Your what? Money! Lots and lots of money. Your Highness, this southern economist has an audacious idea for all this wealth. Call it an experiment. We give the peasants gold whether or not they're working. This will ensure a base level of comfort and security for all. God above, what are you saying? That we should hand out cash for nothing? With respect, how is that different from grandees receiving fees from their serfs? It's completely different. Your Holiness, this lunacy cannot possibly be considered. Option A. Implement this new economic strategy in the south. Minus 150 wealth for the grandees. This raises defiance, raises stability, raises farming, and raises trade. We love all of those things. Option B. Encourage merchants to visit other regions across the kingdom too. Disparate effect on defiance and raises trade. Option C. Demand a one-time extra tax from the grandees. They can afford it. Minus 750 wealth for the grandees. Plus 1,000 for the treasury. Also raises defiance. Option D. Host a financial summit in the capital to celebrate the grandees' success. This lowers defiance and raises grandee wealth by 750. That's true. Yeah. I was thinking about it, yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, this is intense. All right. Mmm. There's some scheming happening. Delicious scheming. Mmm. I will, in fact, bribe my beloved loyal counts to vote for A, implement this new economic strategy in the South, by giving them 500 gold if they do. That's not open yet. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Counter bribe of frog videos? My God. Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is tied. Your acts of petty defiance shall get you nowhere. Sounds like a great idea. And hey, you still get your defiance. Not my best oh-ho-ho, but I've been talking all night, so... Oh man, I don't need your orgies, I have my own orgies. Grandy's wealth has decreased. It's not bad.
I'll cut a bloody path.
It's true, he will. Defiance. Oh boy. Wow, wow, wow. Everyone disliked that. Ooh-wee. Their fears are unfounded. Freed from at least some of the back-breaking worry of how to pay for the next meal, peasants praise the crown and the council. Oh baby, that's a lot of stability. Farm owners treat their workers better for fear of them leaving to work elsewhere. The sick and infirm no longer have to work themselves to death for coin. The South flourishes, though the grandees give you no credit. Trade was already maxed out, but farming is up by 2. This is such a good idea! A hordling attack, you say? Your Highness, I'm ruined! Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures, like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire is the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes. Your fellow grandees? My plight is of no interest to them. Assemble the council. That is a very good emote name. Mother, I crave violence. That's very good. Ooh, ah. Option A. Burn the vineyard with the hordlings inside. This lowers trade and farming and raises defiance. Option B. Strong-arm the other grandees into sending military help. This raises defiance and nobility wealth. Option C. Hire an adventurer from the guild to investigate. We can afford that. We can so afford that. And y'all love hiring adventurers, right? You love hiring adventurers. Yeah. I probably should do something about this, but we have one more vote before the season is out. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Ugh. No. Oh, no, why? But... Yeah. Voting is closed. Hire an adventurer. Ugh, that hurt a little. You dip into the treasury to hire a stern-faced adventurer from the guild. Never fear, your majesty. I can drive them out without collateral damage. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be Rick and R10 are the grandees. And you can choose to rebel at any point by typing !rebel. That is Rick and R10. A bizarre report. Your Majesty, I have received worrying reports. Worrying and confusing. I'm constantly worried and confused. Yes, Your Majesty, I did get that impression. Don't push it. I have received reports from one of my little birdies in Grandee Rick II's manor. They have a most unusual guest. Is some kind of parasite thing? No. It's you, Your Majesty, or someone who looks just like you. I have no reason to suspect the Grandees of plotting anything, and yet I can't square this away. Fortunately, our kingdom is far too stable for them to spring any surprises. Nevertheless, it's still worth calling a meeting of the council to try to do something to put a stop to this. Very well, assemble them at once. Option A, triple the security around the palace. This costs the treasury 500, raises stability and lowers authority. Option B, conduct a thorough search of the southern manors, delay scheme for 1 season. This raises defiance. Option C, do nothing. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure they just, Yes, it does. I'll use call for unity for funsies. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. I know, Detective, I know. Voting is tied. Well, shit. Yeah, I'm thinking A. Yeah, huh? Yeah. Hi, Jen. How are you? Yeah, fine. The ranks of your palace watch are swollen with new recruits, and a strict curfew is set up within a 2-mile radius of the palace. It should help keep you safe, but the nobles think it's a display of weakness. There are rumors that you're slipping into paranoia. No, detective. Why would you say something like that? That's not true at all. Oh my goodness. Man. Okay. We did get up and stretch time. It's get up and stretch time. I'm gonna do that. Leaving a convenient amount of time open for the grandees to vote to rebel. I am still gonna get up and stretch because I have to pee. Do what you will. I didn't know such thing. I was admiring the usage of my favorite useless emote, Steamboat Willie. Which is, in fact, the entirety of Steamboat Willie, condensed into a tiny little GIF. It amuses me greatly. Hello, yes, I live. Okie dokie. But yes, I did forget that, you can't rebel right now because that last vote raised our stability. Meanwhile, in the south, closed associates to their manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. Kingdom is at peace and everyone's looking for a new scandal to focus on. Not exactly the right climate to abduct a king. I could finally publish my memoirs if you think that would cause enough distraction. No, I don't think that'll do it. We need total chaos across the whole kingdom. You underestimate the impact of my memoirs. Lower stability. Oh boy, it's auction time. Man, I should have left this up while I went somewhere. I forgot. Well, heck. Well, here we are now. Option A is a monument that raises authority. Option B is a theater that lowers authority. Option C is a fortress that increases the grandee's military. Option D is a thieves' guild that lowers the grandee's trading. Option E is a deer park that lowers the patrician's farming. Option F is a prison that lowers stability by 1. Does anyone need to know how much money they have? Let me move my big ol' head out of the way. Jeb, you have 1840. Dang it. Auction isn't open yet. What it does is I have it set so that it drifts back to normal. And so if I move my head over here, it will slowly drift back to normal, and then I straighten my head out again and it's way over there. Yes, a for-profit prison. We love it. We love it. We love a for-profit prison. So true. I don't know what that means. So true. Total fabrication. Not this time. It's fiction. We made it up. Okay. Are we ready to auction? It would be very funny until we get a random event that lowers it by 2 and suddenly we've all lost. It would still be funny. It would be a rather unsatisfying ending. I feel. But yes, are we ready to auction? The auction will commence in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna do that thing again. "40 seconds remain. Seconds. 20. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Okay. Alrighty. We have a prison that lowers stability and a monument that raises authority. You're right. The grandees can rebel once again. Unfortunate. My heir! Oh my god, my heir, please. Please. I stand before the council, holding a small child in my arms. You? My legitimized, natural-born, child. Yippee! Stability is up to 8! Aha! Faith cannot go lower. Though the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing their king's extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your child. Nicholas II. Praise be. Yippee! I do feel a little bad. I do feel a little bad for snapping that up so quick. A cellar full of spoons, you say? Your Highness, I've returned from Grandee Arten's vineyard. There's something you need to know. The Hordlings are not there of their own accord. They are directed by a hob, a mischievous spirit enacting some great prank on Grandee Arten. Together they will be difficult to dislodge. They've collected spoons from all over the south and are now hoarding them in the wine cellar. To what end I do not know. Someone tell me what a hob is, please. A mischievous shapeshifter, Your Highness. Mostly harmless, but delights in playing pranks, like hoarding spoons. Please, Your Majesty, you must purge this creature from my property so that I can return to my life. Show it no mercy. I would exercise caution. Hobs are notoriously hard to get rid of, and you wouldn't want it to target you, Your Majesty. Perhaps Grandee R10 could make peace with it by making an offering of milk. It's said that such a thing can mollify a hob. Nay, your highness, I won't do it. I'm not about to appease that little monster. Why not? Grandee R10 tugs at his collar briefly. The truth is, I have wronged this creature greatly. It was many moons ago, but I cleared the hob's forest to plant my vineyard. Bruh. You pissed off the Fae on purpose? Dude. An offering of milk will do no good. This creature is hell-bent on revenge. I'm not about to try to kill a hob if that's what you're after. It's harmless as long as we don't bother it, but otherwise... Oh boy. Option A, hire another professional to kill the hob. This will drain the treasury to nothing. Option B, instruct Grandee R10 to leave the milk despite his protests. Option C, refuse to get involved and let Grandee R10 deal with it. This lowers trade and lowers wealth, presumably for Grandee R10, by a whole lot. All of your wealth, actually. That takes away all of your wealth. Every single bit of it. Yikers. What about that? Do what you will. Honestly, my voice is getting tired. I want to see if we can finish this game before 5 a.m. That would be super. So we have just under another hour. And we've been going for 5 hours already. I want to see if we can finish this game. No matter what that entails. Voting shall commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Hire another professional. Goodbye, Treasury. You hire a monster slayer to travel south and deal with the problem once and for all. Oh my god, a 25% chance of success, huh? Await their return. Let's go gamble. Oh, dang it. Unfortunately, the previous adventurer you hired was not lying about the danger posed by a hob. Through a series of tricks and double crosses, the monster slayer is lured to their own doom. As is the next, and the one after, it becomes an increasingly expensive lost cause. Grandee R10 becomes destitute as his vineyard falls into ruins. You lost all your money anyway, R10, and trade is down to a 9. So anyway, the printing press. Your Grace, a blacksmith in the East has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking effort of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text within an hour. How remarkable. Yes, Your Majesty, isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. Shut up, you're broke. Option A. Allow printing presses to be used by the masses. This has a disparate effect on defiance, raises trade, lowers stability, and lowers authority. Option B. Only the church may use printing presses. This is a faith check with a 30% chance of success. Option C. Only the university may use printing presses. This raises stability, trade, and farming, and lowers authority. Option D. Forbid the use of the printing press altogether. An authority check with a 25% chance of success. As the last vote of the season, I'm gonna use Call for Unity just for funsies. Because y'all seem pretty divided, honestly. Voting will commence in 3, 2, 1. Voting close in 3, 2, 1. Hooray! You're going to regret this one day, Your Majesty. Ignorance is the only thing keeping the common folk in line. The stability is up by 1. Their defiance is also up by 1. Nonsense. You're just jealous. Defiance and the East is down. In the end, both are right. The South develops a thriving publishing industry, but as more and more books are printed, radical ideas start to spread. Ideas like, maybe peasants deserve rights, and should we even have a king at all? Stability is down to 8, and authority is down to 2. That's fun. You are now able to rebel. And there it goes. The rebellion will commence. Oh boy, taxes. Oh man. Damn it. Oh boy. Hey, so about the treasury. Would y'all mind too terribly if, just a little, just a little extra taxes as a treat? Listen, the money, you see, it's, it's very expensive running a kingdom. I will, thank you very much. Harumph. And hey, because the grandees are rebelling, I have no choice but to tax you more. But really, it's the grandees' fault. Rebellion! At long last, the Grandees have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Grandee Arten, his eyes alight with righteous fury. The ninth god has judged you unworthy, pretender to the throne, and the Grandees of the South have listened. We will rise up and fight for Fabia, the true queen! Oh boy, authority is down to 1, and stability is down to 6. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. Well, what if I just nuked it? What if I just ended it all and brought our authority down to 0? What if I just did it? What if I did? It would be a funny prank. It would be a good bit. I kind of want to see how this plays out, despite myself. Despite my insistence that we wrap it up fairly soon. Seize him! Come along now, traitors get the chop. You can't do this. I'm an envoy, see? See how the king's tyranny grows worse by the day? Stability is down to 5. Defiance is up to 10. Yeah. Your watchman wastes no time. Grandee R10 is dragged out into the courtyard, and his head is struck from his shoulders. I didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Grandee R10 has died, and R10 II has joined the council. R11 even. What are our chances? Pretty good. The Grandees aren't exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. How'd it get this bad? Leader of the rebellion is Grandee Rickate II. As reason for the uprising, they're citing your past transgressions, mainly your greedy plundering of the royal tombs. Urge to murder rising? Yes, Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. So this is it? Avengers Civil War? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. I can't wait. Oh boy. Alright. Opening strike. This kingdom is blackened by faithlessness and dishonor. The ninth god is weeping for what we have become. And whose fault is that? King Nicholas, the mad tyrant. Alas, you are right. We have no choice but to raise our banners, march on the capital, and install a better ruler. Someone like the noble Fabia. But first, we must work out our opening move. Pray to the ninth, let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike against the counts to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the patricians may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the king. Or finally, you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Option A. Preemptive strike on the counts. Military check, 20% success. Option B, call upon the patricians to join our cause. Defiance check, 90% success. Option C, petition for the support of the church. Faith check, 70%. Option D, send an assassin after the king. Cost 750 wealth. Voting is closed! Wouldn't it be so funny if it failed? That would be very funny. Damn it. The Grandees smuggle a secret message to the patricians. Cunning patricians of the coast, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the king's tyranny. Join us in our righteous war, and if we win, we'll eliminate your taxes. They speak truly. Why did we never think of things this way? The patricians are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough, which it now is. That's nice. Peasants on side. Deep in the desert, a group of rebel grandees have gathered to discuss the Civil War. With them are their spies, a cluster of nondescript southern citizens in ordinary clothes. Greetings, righteous friends. I trust the Ninth guides your path. The Ninth no doubt wishes King Nicholas's reign of tyranny over. That's precisely why I invited you here. We know the counts are in the king's pocket, but are there peasants? Count Darklife 67 has amassed vast wealth even in this time of conflict. I doubt it's shared with the ordinary people of the East. Kinda. Honestly, Jeb is richer. Our spies should spread the word. We'll be kinder to the peasants than Count Darklife and his corrupt compatriots. Praise be! Let us decide how to proceed. Another vote for the grandees. Option A, promise riches to those who move or enlist from the East. Trade check, 100% success. Option B, set aside bountiful farmland for Eastern peasants. 70% farming check. Option C is unavailable because you broke bitches. Option D, use the spies to improve our tactical military. But what if you what if you voted for D though? That'd be fun. That'd be so fun if that one. That'd be great. Voting is closed. Grandee R10 II's trusted spies spread through the East, whispering of the wealth and glory to be had fighting for a just cause. What about Just Cause 2 or 3? The weeks pass and the grandees grow nervous. But when groups of peasants arrive, they immediately start scheming. As the troops clean their weapons, make repairs, and heal their wounds, one thing's for sure. They'll soon have a chance for some action. Oh boy. Grandee's military is up to 3, and stability is down to 4. Hopefully there will be enough of the kingdom left for them to enjoy once this is over. The patricians can advance their scheme instead of rebelling. Just saying. Oh, sitting on a bench. Greetings, Lord Patrician. I'd like to introduce you to some friends of mine. Good afternoon, noble patricians. A pleasure as always. Hello, is this the place? Smells like fish. Wow, I take it you found my colleague's arguments most persuasive then. Indeed, Lord Patrician Dr. Death made some excellent points about the king's incompetence. The most persuasive part was the giant bag of gold. Unfortunately, the spy master and the chancellor still remain beyond our grasp, but with these two in our pocket, we can do great things. We just need to decide our approach. I feel as if this is a formality at this point. But option A, bankrupt the kingdom and buy the throne outright, lower the treasury. B, bring down the king in a bribery scandal, raise others' defiance. Voting is closed! Yeah. Buy the throne? Like it's a lump of cheese at the market? Are you mad? Quite sane. Yes, we have read this before. Lower the treasury to 500 or less. Yeah, no. Man. I mean, we're probably gonna die soon, so that works out. Hey, y'all can vote to rebel now, if you want. Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, that's it. Sickness spreads, you say? Your Serene Highness, a terrible sickness is spreading among my troops in the coast. Get away from me. Calm yourself, Your Serene Highness. I don't have it. If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers we can't afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. Option A, Send medical doctors from Quail University. This drains the treasury. Option B. Man, wizards are so expensive. Option B is unavailable. Option C. Quarantine the diseased and order the healthy to leave them behind. Authority check, 30%. Option D. Do nothing to stop the spreading of the sickness. This raises defiance and lowers the military. Well, I feel as though I am fighting a losing battle at this point. Do what you will. Voting is open. The Grandees cannot vote because they are rebelling. Voting is closed. Yes. Bye, Treasury. I know how to treat this sickness, Your Majesty. It's a simple remedy. Garlic, wormwood, and spleen of goat. Oh, and we mustn't forget leeches. Lots of leeches. Of course, gathering enough ingredients to treat a whole army doesn't come cheap. At great expense, you send the best doctors from Quail University out to the coast to cure your troops. Hopefully they're worth the money, 60% chance of success. Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it. You know what? This might work, actually. Hang on, wait. The doctors get to work with their leeches and bizarre concoctions. Some of your soldiers even benefit from the treatment. But it quickly becomes clear the doctors are fighting a losing battle, especially after they also catch the sickness. Oh! By the time the sickness has finished cutting through the coastal troops, hundreds of soldiers are dead, and morale among the survivors has plummeted. The rebels have gained a victory point, but the coast's military is down to a 4. Mustering an army. Along the southern border, countless swords flash in the blazing sun. Prayers fill the air. The Grandees' troops are gathering in vast numbers. By the grace of the Ninth, we have assembled an army to strike fear into the heart of the false king. What next? Next we march, but not yet. First, we must ensure we've called upon every resource at our disposal. And on that subject, I've considered several proposals to further bolster our army for the trials ahead. Option A, hire mercenaries from the Ishmedian Empire. This raises military and lowers trade. Option B, conscript a mass of peasant levies. Raises military, lowers farming. Option C, call upon a holy order of the Ninth to join the cause. Raises military, lowers faith. Option D, the existing southern army will be enough. I have a funny feeling I know what they're going to choose. Never mind, I was wrong. Voting is closed! Praise the Ninth! The Holy Order of the Sunken Star has recognized the righteousness of our cause and will fight alongside us. We are blessed. We're blessed! The Church doesn't support us in this conflict, so these knights risk their very souls to help us out. Let's not disappoint them. Military's up to 4, faith is down to 5. The Holy Knights soon arrive in the southern camp, riding in gleaming armor atop towering steeds. They are few, but each is worth 20 ordinary soldiers on the field of battle. I must say, it feels good to have the strength of the Ninth on our side. I'm sure it does. Man, a great battle, huh? Vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the south is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous cur Grandee Rick II. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the coast. If they march now, they'll intercept the Grandees in a matter of days. They've already voted to rebel. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the east. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed Grandees. What are your orders, Your Majesty? I mean, we could try. Relay your force, yeah. Commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. Yeah. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Yeah. Option A. Defy orders, send the coastal army to fight the rebels. Option B. Follow orders, link up with the counts. Option C. Hang back and let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. Voting is closed. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting anxiously for your marshal's return. Finally, she bursts into your throne room. Those damned cowards, cravens, treacherous, yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards! So how'd it go? There wasn't a damn battle. Instead of engaging the enemy or linking up with the counts, the patricians told their army to just hang back, do nothing. The rebels have gained 4 victory points. Defiance on the coast is now at a 9. Authority is down to 0. They sat pretty in their camp and scratched their asses while the entire southern army walked on by. But why? A healthy mix of cowardice, self-interest, and lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging their bets and waiting to see who comes out on top. Bastards! You have no choice but to rely on the counts. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. And my fate, too. That's true. Never fear, Your Majesty. If we do lose this, there are worse fates than a swift head chopping. Your bald head. Man. The counts are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. Drakov's bones. The patricians are trying to force... Okay, I think we have bigger problems right now. Patricians Grandees are tearing up the countryside with their damn rebellion. War on 2 fronts. We'll take on both the counts, patricians, and Grandees. What? Play them against each other, and then King Nicholas will rule for 100 years. Once the rebellion produces an heir. Okay. They may also join the rebellion, but this will cancel the loyalist scheme. You wouldn't dare. Oh boy. We'll see what happens first. Something's wrong. Greetings, Your Highness. Do you have a moment? Of course. I've spoken to my fellow counts, and we're all in agreement. You're not capable of leading us to victory in this war. We think it would be best if you stepped down before the realm suffers any further. What? This is treason! We have your best interests at heart, Your Grace. We've already sent word to Grandee Rick II. They've agreed to a truce, if you step down. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but this is your only choice. You've lost the confidence of your vassals. Abdicate or face a kingdom united against you. No. Nay! Face me, bastards! It turns out that the ordinary people of the capital have no desire to wage war against the rest of the kingdom on your behalf. You rant and rave from your throne, but your orders are ignored. The united rebel armies sweep through the Crownlands, meeting no resistance. They arrive at the capital to find the gates wide open, and Comte Jebrench II waiting to discuss what to do about the king. We could make it look like an accident. Works for me, as long as he's dead. You're still sitting on your throne, shouting orders that no one listens to, when Grandee Rickate II arrives, leading a group of grim-faced soldiers. The official story is that you tragically tripped and fell down the steps in front of your throne, directly onto his sword. Bad luck, really. Dang. Successor voting is open. Vote A for Maurice of the Patricians, and B for Fabia of the Grandees. Three, two, one. Yeah, okay. My counts. 4 nobles voted for the next monarch to be Fabia. During a rebellion, the loyalists decided the rebels had the right idea about King Nicholas. He was unceremoniously murdered. The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption. But what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process. Bad investment. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the counts were forced to retreat to their secluded castles and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new eastern claimant would arise, and when they did, the counts would be ready. With the king's credibility destroyed, Fabia of the Grandees was the obvious choice to inherit the throne. The new queen promised to keep a firmer grip on power, but only time would tell. King Nicholas the Unready. King Nicholas the Bald, more like. Man. Well, you know what? At least we had plenty of orgies. We had plenty of orgies. And that is the true measure of success. Probably. Huzzah! Yippee wahoo! There we go. I don't know why it's being so weird, but hello, welcome. It is a cool game. It is a very cool game. It's a good time. Congratulations to the Grandees. Well played, well played. Yeah. And a reminder that next week, Saturday the 16th, is the final Palace stream for the foreseeable future. Well, I'm going off to college. At the moment, I don't have anything particularly special planned. But, But yeah, we can do more of this, I guess. Oh. Or if anyone has any suggestions. Yeah. I am open to
It's
suggestions.
like one of my Japanese animes.
Just like my Japanese anime. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go rest my voice. It's been almost 6 hours. I gotta go. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. No. Okay, yes. By definition, we wouldn't be able to get tired of it after the next time because it's fine. So goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Next week, same pals time, same pals channel. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.